Go straight to the media with the first song you see now.
If I gave you my love, I tell you what I do. I'd expect a whole lot of love out of you. You gotta be good to me. I'm gonna be good to you. There's a whole lot of things you and I could do. Oh, what about the way you love me? What about the way?
What's going on, family? What's going on, family? A little late to the script stream tonight, but I'm here big and bold, just like I Turner say to Tina Turner. I'm here bold and badder than a motherfucker. So I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I don't mean no cursing, but that's just me sometimes. So what's going on, family? Welcome back to 8,000 Miles Away. I'm your host, Vic. And as always, I appreciate every one of y'all for spending your part of your evening with me. If you're new to the channel, do me a favor. If you're new to the channel, do me a favor. Hit the like button, subscribe, become a part of the family. Become a part of the family, and we go live every Thursday, Sunday, around 9 o'clock, depending on whether or not life hits. Eastern time is when we sometimes have, and we all the time have real conversations over here. So before we get started, I want everybody to do what they do. Grab your favorite drink, your coffee, your tea, your soda, whatever you're drinking tonight. And if everybody, and I'm going to give everybody a minute to get settled, because I think tonight conversation is going to be really good. Okay? So while everybody's coming in, I want to tell you something that happened this week. While everybody's coming in, I want to tell you something that happened this week. As many of y'all know, I got a chick, I got a girl, just got off the phone with her not long ago, Virginia. Y'all know me, you know Virginia. She just don't air on the channel. However, she's around, very much so. And she owns a small food business in Lawag City, in the Philippines. Now, this week, they had some really, really heavy flooding down there. And water got into her business. Food was ruined. And they created a real freaking mess. Now, here's what impressed me. She never called and asked for any money. And they never do. I know that's what the typical thing. Females don't ask for money. But she definitely don't. And she never complained. Never complained either. She never acted like the world was ending. She just got up and started cleaning, focused on getting back open. Watching somebody respond with adversity tells you a lot about their character. And later, what I did, I decided, you know me, I'm a dude, so, I decided to send her a couple $100 to help replace some of the food that was lost. She never asked for it. I just did it. Hell, $200 ain't shit. But I just wanted to be a part of helping. Like I would do if somebody, asked me for money on the street. But that's a little different. That's Virginia. That's a hell of a lot of difference. Not because she demanded, but I just wanted to help. The whole situation reminded me of something you don't really know of people until life gets difficult. That's true. Now, before we jump in tonight, I want some of y'all, and it's difficult. Now, before we get into it, the chat didn't tell me, but I want y'all to see just a little bit about the flooding. I want you to see the flooding because I think I got a picture of it here, guys. This is what her. And it's the same place I went to when we had our birthday party was there. If y'all can recall following my channel when I was there a few months ago. And this is what it looked like in her place. When she told me about it, I was like, okay, that's pretty serious. But let's see what I got here. Let's see if I can find it here. Roll the clip. Now, this is the same place that I went to when I went to her house. Now, this is me dancing with her mother in the same spot used to have water. Roll the clip. Here's another shot of the restaurant here. So in this here, guys, we finally make it to Virginia's store. This is the store right here. I'm not going to play the whole clip because it's 6 minutes, but I want you to see a little bit about the store when it's not wet And it's back to normal.
So in this here, guys, we finally make it to Virginia store. And you see, so you have a little thing you get sodas and you get beer out of. This is for anybody want to know. The beer, and the table setup is here. The counter is there. Seating arrangement here. Come over here. They have the sign for, over there. And hello, sir. And then here, on this side, they have the food set up. I'm already know. They got the pancit, popular Filipino dish. I don't know, but I'll ask Virginia about it. Here's some other stuff if you guys from the Philippines can recognize. This is the menu and the prices, pesos. There's more, a larger size. The price of that one. And here, seating arrangement here. Oh, I'm not sure what all this is here. This must be the outside of the store. Let's see. I'm not gonna do that. I know what I'm doing. There's the store. Like the desk where everybody ring everybody out. No credit. That's a good thing to know, right? And then there's more food that's available. Emergency hotline in case anybody gets sick or probably need to get. But you can get up in here and you can get it. And the orders are to go. There's the GCash number to call in ahead. You want to call ahead. Get you whatever. Everything's set up, man. This is the store that Virginia owns. This place here. This is the main store. The other one's on the beach. So I'm gonna come in here. This is where everything gets down. I'm gonna ease in here. The kitchen. Oliver again. The main man. Eggs everywhere. Okay. I'm not getting anybody's way. Where's the front of the store, man? That way? The front?
Yeah, in front is there.
Okay.
Yeah,
How do you go outside?
That is the.
Just want to see the front. This one here? Open. Yeah, this one here. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Wide open.
Oh, okay. Come again. Okay, I got a sign right there. So this is like the front of the store. This is the name. The thing. This is ROM. What does that stand for? ROM Food House Food Mini. All the prices again here. This is the front of the store, guys. Yeah. Right down from the college. The hospital is right down the street. And all of the college students come here to eat on their breaks and so forth and so on. But this is it. And there's external parking there on the side. If anybody wants to come and park, if it gets crowded, or you can park across the street here with your little three-wheel trike, which is 95% of what everybody drives. But anyway, I wanted you guys to see her store and see how she get down when I'm not around or when I am around. And I pay nothing on this. I have nothing to do with this at all. This is not my financing, nothing I do. This is all her and helping her with her livelihood. And so, yes, sir. And this is on the side opening here. See the house. Again. Oh, this is the side we came in this way. This is the back end of the store where we came in at. This is where you come in the back entrance. No, and we're going our way to her house, because we're in a city called Bataa now. Not, no longer Lawak City. So Virginia lives in Lawak City, but she has a store in Bataa. Bataa is our hometown. And she has a beach, a house, Candy, y'all that. I mean, y'all know the name. Camarandi, I think that's what they call it. I'm saying it, man. I never, you know what I mean. She just here, sit out, sit not, just forget on it. But mainly, this is the main store right here, guys. So, about the trike, we've been around in this trike. This is our little tricycle here, by the way. This is how we get down. This is how I've been traveling, guys. I sit right in there. See a lot of bicycle here. Came me on the back of, and earlier sitting there, and this is down. This is the next of West Virginia. So, I end the video here, and we will talk again. 8,000 miles away. Hollering at you.
It's prone to a lot of flooding, and if you saw down in Cebu, I saw people damn near swimming in the water down in Cebu. So they had a huge rain. This is typical over there. They have those type of storms on a regular basis. That's something you have to get used to if you're going to be a part of the Philippines. So that is something they have, and that is not even serious. Sometimes they have these typhoons that wipe out a lot of shit. So, and they have earthquakes and all that shit. So it's kind of those are the things you have to know the type of that's on the Ring of Fire, man. That's where it sits, the whole Philippines. So you get some of the weather situations there, but most of the time you're okay. And when you're okay, you're great in the Philippines. So, and like I say, she never complained about any of that. But I just wanted y'all to see what, because she got in there and cleaned that shit up, and it don't even look like it ever was wet. And all I did was replace some of the food. That's it. It's all good. Now, before we jump into the topic, I know some of y'all want to talk about LeBron just a little bit, because where's that at? That dude done flipped again and then went somewhere else. And I'm curious if y'all think he can win another championship. So y'all, let me know in the chat whether y'all think. Y'all want to put in the chat whether y'all think that's a good move for him moving to Philadelphia and playing with Joel Embiid and now Jason Brown from Boston, and whether they're going to be able to win anything over there, because it looked like New York was the king dog, but now LeBron, the King James, is up in that piece, and looks like they're going to take it over there to Philly. They're going to take Philly to somewhere where they ain't never been able to take them before. So is that the right decision? Should he went to Cleveland, or should he went to go join Steph Curry in Golden State, or was that a good idea? Or what do y'all think about that? I'm just curious what y'all think about LeBron James and his decision. That's certainly news. So I had to bring it up and see what you thought about it. Here's some guys in the chat. Let me put the chat up here, because I don't even have the chat on, I don't think. Let me see if I got the chat on. Show the comments. There you go. I think Frank, let me introduce some of the people in the house before I continue on, because I was late and these guys were here. Navigator was here first as well. What's up, Navigator? You here? You got your boy Mike Parker. What's up with your babe? Mike Parker's in the house if you're still here. My main man and friend Frank. What's up, Frank? We're always here for you, babe. I got your back. You got mine, Frank. King is in the house. What's up, King? King says, what's up? Looking forward to a great show tonight. You'll get that from me, no doubt. And some of the stars that will be joining later if they decide to do so. Truth. Frank. The people who join every day. Also, you got Frank coming in and say, don't forget to hit the like button. Come on in the channel. Frank says 9:16 in the Philippines. All right. 84 degrees in the morning, Frank says. And Frank says the dollar is now 61.72. So save your money, don't spend your money, and you'll make some money. You heard what the weather looks like over the Philippines? I'd say if you're talking Charlotte, it's probably it's been rainy, so we're talking about 80, 85 degrees, but it's hot most of the time. King says it's 104 degrees in AZ, Arizona. Damn! Truth comes to the channel saying, what's up? Then Frank comes back. And then Mr. Navigator is here. What's up with your babe? And what is this right here? Big American Blue Gentlemen Unite. Okay, that's the passports. Frank talked about the Walton. Then there's Navigator. And then there's Frank. People talking now. Frank keeps saying, okay, Frank, and then North Luzon. And then King comes in there on the latest comment, says the answer. Okay, so good. So without further ado, let's see, take old Ron off. So let's get into the conversation. Let's get into the conversation. Tonight's live stream isn't about telling anybody they should leave America. That's not what I'm doing. No, at all. It isn't about saying that America is the greatest country in the world. It isn't. We know that. They think they are. We think we are. It's not about any of that. The nice discussion is over the past several years, I've noticed more conversation about Americans and particularly more Black men thinking about seriously moving overseas. So I want to talk about it just for a moment. And people think that's just a social trend. Some people do. And some people think it's about retirement. Others think it's about relationships, running after women. Or some think it's the cost of living. Others point to a broader cultural or political reasons. And tonight we're going to explore several reasons of those ideas of why brothers should or particularly will be moving out of seas. And I'm going to play videos from different creators with different viewpoints. Some I agree with, and some I completely don't agree with. And so I don't challenge that one way of thinking. Then I'm going to share my own experience traveling to the Philippines. I guess you saw a little bit of that now. And at the end of the night, we're going to open the panel as we always do lately. And you can tell me how you stand on this. So you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to agree with the videos. But what I ask is to listen critically and keep the conversation respectful, because that's what this channel always is about. It's keeping things respectful. So let's start with what I believe is the first piece of the puzzle, and that is social engineering. So before I get into that, because I don't know why the chat didn't allow me to do that, but I'm going to spend about 2 seconds bring it up or introducing my channel so I can pop me off a drink, guys, and then we can get started. So let's get it. I don't know why I didn't set it up that way, but I'm going to break it off and do it that way. So here's I'm going to hit the intro and I'll be right back. Good. All right. I see True said, it sounds like he just said they don't think that LeBron thing going to work in Philly. Is that a personal opinion, or is that just something you think or what you know? I don't know, man. I mean, LeBron usually goes somewhere where he win. I don't know, brother. I don't know. He with a lot of talent around him. It ain't like he ain't got the talent, but he's had it before. So, you might be right. He's always had talent and can only win. I think he's only won one championship. I might be wrong, but I think the dude has only won one championship. That's something to look up. I hope it's more than one. I know he won the bubble. No, I think it's two. It might be two. What y'all think? Is it two or one? I think it's two. But anyway, let's get into the topic here, guys. Let's get into the topic right now. So here's the first thing. Now, all these reasons that I'm about to bring up are reasons why brothers should consider moving overseas. And if they do move overseas, if they're considering them overseas, these are probably the factors as the reason why they're doing it. So the first one I'm going to bring up, and truth, you can chime in. I mean, I'm gonna give the mic to Truth at the end when we open up the panel, because this isn't right down his freaking line, but it's right. It should be right down anybody's line who lived and was raised and born in America. The first reason why a brother might consider moving overseas is social media and social engineering. Let's talk about that for a second. Now, whether you like it or not, movies and television, social media, they all influence culture. And the question isn't about media, and the question isn't about whether media has influence. The question is, how much influence does it actually have? Tonight's first group of videos looks at an argument made by several commentators, and they argue that certain movies and television shows shape the audiences and views and relationships between black men and black women. Among examples are that will be discussed is A number one, Color Purple. A number two, Wait and Accept. I'm not going to go deep with these because it's common sense that they are. And number three, Mr. Tyler Perry. All three of these creators use their incredible skills to create movies that demonize black men. They truly do. According to these creators, these films will often portray black men in an overwhelmingly negative way, while resonating strongly with the chicks, the females. And people see that all over the world. People see Tyler Perry shows. They see him in the Philippines. They see him in Brazil. The nigga is popular. But according to these creators, those films often portray black men, like I've said in the way, and other people see those same films very differently. They argue that those stories reflect real experience that the world deserves to be told. I used to like Tyler Perry. I like his story about him being homeless and all that. But when my dad told me, he said, I don't know about no man dressing like a woman. That's what he could only see past. That's all he ever saw past, Medea type shit. After that, he was done. Even when Martin did it, it was fucked up for Pops. But I continue to think it was kind of funny. But then at the end of the day, it's kind of a lot of the shows he looked down on the brothers. Because I know he's trying to sell to the women. And that's exactly where I want to start here, because whether you agree or disagree with these creators, popular culture can influence how people see themselves and how one see another, and even what expected in relationships. So I want you to watch these clips with an open mind, and don't worry about agreeing with every point. Just ask yourself, did movies and messages shape our culture in ways we're starting to think about today? And this is really just Kevin Samuels and some other creators that had something to say about the whole situation. Roll the clip.
Color Purple did more to fuck up the black community than anything else. Because the story goes around that in marriages like that, there was all this abuse going on. That's just not the truth. Black men have never been Mr. Alice Walker, that woman. That story has done more to damage black male-female relationships because we associate marrying young or marrying for a long time as bondage. So they tell a woman like you, girl, go out and get your job, get your career, whatever. You don't need no man, because if you do, he gonna keep you barefoot and pregnant. And when you ain't got no money and no job, next comes the beatings.
The problems in relationships, the problems, what we've been told and marketed to, from Color Purple, which was BS. There was the controversy around The Color Purple at the time it released. Go look at it, still on microfiche. They said the impact that movies had on the black culture is been catastrophic. Before 1965, we were married at a rate of 80%. 80%, the most married people in Jim Crow segregation and everything else. But after that, what do we have? Now we get Color Purple, Waiting to Exhale. Then, we mentioned Brother Tyler Perry and all his movies. We get a woman's side of it, and it's always the men are the problems. Okay.
But there's a reason we always get the woman's side of it.
No, I said that this morning. Did I not?
There's a reason.
I said that this
I know
morning.
that's
The Tyler
reason.
Perry
It's
movies.
profitable.
I don't really like. Yeah,
It's profitable.
Pop told us the women buy the album.
Yeah,
But
I don't really like,
women are the
and I don't
consumers.
like that
Market to
narrative
them.
that Tyler Perry preaches. He's a black man. You got to congratulate and appreciate everything he's done. But in Tyler Perry movies, if you watch most of the narratives, the wealthy black man
Is the villain.
ain't shit.
Yeah, he's nasty.
He ain't shit.
He's nasty.
So the broke black man is the savior.
So it's dark-skinned, rich black man abuser, then light-skinned,
Bum.
blue-collar,
Yes.
with a
Not
love,
bum, not bum, but
with a
blue-collar
love
dude.
for Jesus, gonna come and save
Yes,
and restore
indeed,
you.
indeed.
And see, the thing is,
Indeed.
all right. So what we don't have is the other side of the story. Sister Shahrazad Ali in 1989 wrote that book, The Black Man's Guide to Understanding a Black Woman. She took a lot of heat for that. And if you go back and look at some of the stuff on Donahue, Geraldo, she was saying some of the same things that everybody else in this country has had their behaviors and everything examined, except in our community with our women.
The black woman.
Black women have been held apart from the consequences or accountability for their choices. You're free to make your choices. You can want what you want, but accept what comes along with it. And this is why, so many women are like, well, who are you to even say something? Now, wait a minute. You can talk about you don't want no scrub and this and that. Y'all can say some of the most egregious stuff, but if a man just happens to speak a truth, then all of a sudden he needs to be canceled. He's Satan. He's a menace.
Gay.
He's gay.
He don't like
this, that.
women.
Now watch this creator talk about the movie Color Purple and its influence on America. You're gonna love this one. Roll the clip.
So The Color Purple came out about 1985, right? And that's about 20 years or so after the Civil Rights Movement. And here's a movie like depicting this black man as, as this misogynist, horrible black man that enslaved black girls, and just the most horrible depiction of a black man that you can get. And the woman that's credited with writing this book, was a black woman married to a white guy, right? And this movie was extremely popular, especially with black women. Extremely popular movie, right? No contradictions there. No one's being accused of being a sellout. Nothing like that, right? Then you have South Africa. And you have the end of apartheid. Oprah goes to South Africa and builds a school for black girls, right? Now, mind you, black people, period, didn't have access to, the universities and, parts of the education system and the economy. But the focus was on black girls. The concept of feminism, when we talk about, white women, makes sense. Not saying you have to agree or disagree with it, but if someone says, I want power, I'm going to go at the power structure. White men, I'm going to go at the power structure because I want, to get into the universities. I want better positions. I want more money. I want whatever, right? More freedom. It makes sense, right? This narrative of feminism, like black feminism, was that black men were oppressing black women. It was, the crazy thing is, like, black men that dated white women or would marry white women were labeled sellouts. Now, mind you, the white women are not the ones at the head of the power structure. The white men are. But the black women that dated white men, didn't face any backlash at all, right? Especially for black women, they didn't face any backlash. The people that were labeled sellouts constantly were black men, right? So you have the situation with Kamala Harris, a mixed woman, and she's married to a white guy with, white children, and she has, overwhelming support. We see that in the election for black women. And somehow black men were labeled as misogynistic because I guess they didn't vote 100% for her. But, 85 or so percent wasn't enough, I guess. And this narrative of black men being, misogynistic and stuff like that, right? And many predominantly black countries throughout the Caribbean and Africa have had female presidents, all right, and prime ministers. The national hero of the country that I'm from, Jamaica, is a woman, Nani, that led, rebellion against the British, with the Ashanti people. With African tradition, it's about the elder, right? So the elders have more wisdom. Sometimes the elder's a man, sometimes it's a woman, right? But there was this false narrative that somehow black men are misogynistic and they don't want to see black women in power. Okay, let me give you another example. Tupac was arrested when he was in jail, convicted of touching a woman's buttocks, right? He wasn't convicted of rape. And there's this letter with him and Madonna, and Madonna wants to be with Tupac. She wants to date him and be in a relationship. And Tupac responds saying, what would my black fan base say, right? If I'm with a white woman. So it's not that he didn't date Madonna because he's like, oh, that's just not my thing. I'm not into white women. His thing was, what are these other black people going to say? They're going to call me a sellout. So you can look at how better off the situation would have been for him, right? As far as money, as far as record deal, as far as in every aspect of the situation, right? The music would have been different. Chances are this man would have still been alive, right? So everything in his situation, any way you could break down the situation, it would have been better for him. Once again, we have that pressure, meaning we, black men, no one else has that, right? Everyone else, including black women, could date whomever they want and they'll be supported, right? The whole thing is, you have to know when you're being manipulated. And you have to know when you're being told something to do something that's not in your self-interest.
So all I played that for, reason I played that is because I want to know whether you guys think, because we're gonna learn something tonight. We're gonna learn something tonight. For y'all that do know, then kudos to you. But we're gonna learn something tonight. This is an educational type thing tonight. Social engineering, did it impact America, and whether or not, black America, and not really across the planet, because black culture is worldwide. And did it shape what people think about black men? Did this shape what think of black men? Y'all tell me in the chat. We got 5 reasons why a black man like myself would move overseas. That was one. Social media and social engineering. Now we're going to pivot to the second reason. And the second reason of the 5 is obviously American history, opportunity, and the quest for leaving. My point is this: is America a racist country? Has it always been? Is there been a chance ever for a black man to succeed? Yes or no? And I'm going to talk about some of the things that's going on now and some of the things that went on in the past, and whether or not this is the second reason why a black man might want to consider another place to live. Let's talk about it. Because, so fam, let's keep this solid conversation going. Let's keep it rolling. The first segment wasn't about proving anybody right or wrong. It was simply asking a question. Can media influence the way we see each other? Now I want to shift gears, as I was saying. Because some brothers, the conversation about relocating isn't just about these chicks. It is not just about the business. Some say it's about how they view America's past, present, and future. Now, before we go any further, let me say this. History is one of those subjects where people can look at the same events and come up with a different conclusion. Some people believe America has steadily moved closer to its promise of equal opportunity. I myself think that's bullshit. Others believe that while progress has been made, many historical inequalities have lasted throughout even today, which is true. Whichever fall on the spectrum you may fall, that's you. But I think it's worth understanding why these conversations continue to happen, because whether you agree or disagree, people are making life decisions based on how they see the future. And if the future is fucked up because of what's going on today to you, then that might be something you need to consider. Now, I've got some videos, not many, that creators argue that history, public policy, current events have influenced some Black Americans to think about a future in this country or whether they should stay here. I'm going to talk about history, civil rights, voting rights, changes in diversity, debates over how Black history is taught, and a broader question on whether America is becoming more inclusive or moving in a different direction. It's not really long, but it's something I'm bringing this all to a conclusion on reasons why you ninjas need to consider moving somewhere else. So you can agree with the conclusion or you cannot. I don't expect everybody to do so, but I'm going to run these clips and you make up your mind. Run the clip.
Let me say this real clear. What this administration is doing by removing Blackness from American history is disturbing. And let's stop pretending it's about education. It's not. It's about protecting whiteness. You don't rewrite history unless the truth makes you uncomfortable. And the truth already lives outside your textbooks. We can't unlearn what we've learned. Our families know it. Our communities know it. People have the documents, the stories, the lived experience. This idea that you can erase history to make white people look good is rooted in fragility. Deep fragility. And here's the part they don't get. The stories will still be told from generation to generation, because truth doesn't need your permission to exist.
Sir, we're going to tell the truth tonight. For some of you guys that don't know, we're going to tell the truth tonight because we want Black men to make an educated decision on why they should leave. And it doesn't start with you just having enough money or you deciding on some impulse because some pussy is good over there. There's got to be reasons why you move. And some of these reasons that we're talking about just may be the reason why you do it. So you can't erase Black history. And a lot of the establishment today are trying to erase history. But we're going to talk about it just briefly tonight about what history, people trying to erase history, but they can't. Next clip, please. This one's going to be really enlightening to you. And it comes from a white tea woman that's talking about history being erased. Some of y'all know it in the chat. Others you may not know. But this is damn interesting. Roll the clip.
It's so weird watching black people get mad at white people for starting functioning white communities. It's like, you know how happy we'd be to see black people start a functioning black community?
No, you know what's really weird is when white people try to get on this app and pretend that every time a successful black community has been started, white people didn't jump in and destroy it. Don't believe me? We have multiple examples. Let's start off with Lake Lanier. Lake Lanier looks beautiful, doesn't it? It was a wonderful black community until it got too successful. And then white people ran the black people out of their community, dammed up a river, and flooded their town. It's all right, though. Tons of white people lose their lives every single summer. I don't know why I find it so funny. I do. I find it hysterical. Dumbass white people enjoy their lives on this lake, and the souls of black people take their lives. But there's more. What about Greenwood? You know, Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was incredibly successful. But then there was a claim that a black man hurt a white woman. Fucking white women. And so a whole bunch of white men came into the town and set it ablaze, killing over 300 people. It was an incredibly successful town. Until again, set ablaze by white people, because God forbid that black people have a successful town. There's another one, Rosewood, Florida. There's not even a town left. White people are that weak. They were successful. They claim in their history, in white people history, that they killed 6 people. It was closer to 200. 200 people that they massacred. Anyways, what were you saying about you'd be so happy if black people created a successful black town?
All those towns you saw, she didn't mention all of them. There was probably 30 of them there that exist, that no longer exist today and were destroyed to hold blacks down. That's our ancestors, guys. We've only had democracy for 60 years. Had those towns be where they are today, where would we be as children of those towns? Where would we be as children of those towns 30 years from now to the future? Is that a reason to stay and fight? Or is there a reason maybe to consider this is not the place for us? Yes, this is a place you can make money, but to what level you can make money? Most of us don't make it to that point because of the infrastructure in which this country is built. The next creator is a popular commentator, and he's been interviewed by Nicole Watson on CNN. I think she's on, or MSNBC. I can't remember. Excuse me. But he's upset because hundreds and hundreds of bodies have been thrown into the bottom of the Mississippi River fighting for the Voting Rights Act, and the clock has been turned about the Voting Rights Act. And he is just can't believe it. You guys, we fought for the 65 Voting Rights Act, and they're taking that away. Roll the clip.
I'm trying to keep myself calm here, Nicole.
Why?
Because I'm really upset.
That's okay.
You get tired of people playing fast and loose with your dead. Mm-hmm. And it was triggered by Obama. You know how many dead people are in the bottom of rivers in Mississippi because they tried to vote? Mm-hmm. How many dead folk, right? Folk who have wounds because of this. And here we are in this moment in the country's history, and we have to deal with this again. You see what I mean? So you think about the glorious revolution, our glorious revolution that produced the Constitution, the courts restrained it, limited. Dred Scott doesn't extend to us. You think about the Civil War, left 600,000 plus dead. Get the Reconstruction Amendments. We finally look like we're going to try to become a democracy. What do we get? The courts. Slaughterhouse cases. Reduces it. Rolls it back. And now here we are. We've only been a democracy since 1965. Barely then. 15 years later, Reagan is elected, Mobile decision happens. Right? Roberts begins his career right there. And so here we are. It's exhausting. And so, yes, we have to get together. Yes, we have to mobilize. Yes, we have to organize. But these people play fast and loose with our dead. They play fast and loose with our sacrifices. They think they own freedom. They can give it to us and take it away whenever they want. And they think we're just supposed to sit here and take this, right? So first of all, I'm just going to express my rage at this decision. And then the second thing we need to do, of course, is to get about the hard work of trying to salvage this democracy as we've done since the moment we've been on these shores.
Where does the first part of it end and the second part begin?
The first part of it ends when we admit, honestly, that racism still occupies the throne of this country. There's nothing about our current days that should lead us to believe that we are in a post-racial world. There's nothing about our days. And then once we admit that, admit of our sins, then perhaps we open up a future for us to be otherwise. But the noble lie isn't noble at all. Racism still occupies the throne of this country. And that's clear to me.
Hearing that really hurts my heart, man. Damn, they was in tears about it. I know what is, and I feel it. I feel it. If you're a guy who's been in this country and you did anything, if you just been here, you've just been aware for the years that I've been here, you know it's gonna hurt. It hurts. It hurts to almost tears. Now, a lot of y'all celebrated 250 years of America being here with the 4th of July. And this content creator talks about that. And I want to I'm gonna let her speak on that. 250 years. Y'all tell me if this is something you need to celebrate. Run the clip.
Now let's do the math. While everybody's celebrating 250 years of American independence, black people have been free from America for a fraction of that. Take out 246 years of slavery, 89 years of Jim Crow, and you're left with about 60 years of real legal access in this country. Let's run down the timeline. 1619, slavery begins. 1776, America declares independence, but we still enslaved. 1865, slavery ends, 246 years in. From 1865 to 1954, Jim Crow, 89 more years. From 1954 to 1968, the Civil Rights era, the laws finally changed. From 1968 to the 1970s, redlining continues in practice for years. And now look at 2026, we're celebrating America's 250th birthday, right? Real legal access barely crosses 50 to 60 years, depending on how you counted it. And even in those 60 years, they've worked overtime to take that equality back. Look at 2025. Black women lost 319,000 jobs. In that same stretch, white men gained 365,000. Government contracts. Black-owned businesses get just 1.2% of federal contract dollars, while white-owned businesses get 93%. And while they're stripping away the one certification program that gave us that small crack in the door, this same administration has been blatantly giving no-bid contracts to his buddies and his children. And then look at representation across our political system. Black elected officials hold between 7 to 8% of office, and they are actively redistricting to shrink that number further right now here in real time. It's not the economy. It's not the coincidence. That's the same play, updated for today, not owning us anymore, just making sure the door stays shut through policy instead. But here's the good news. We know the rules now, and when the rules are actually equal, watch us move. It's the same way we dominate in sports, because the rules are the same for everybody on the field. And when the game is equal, we win. Give us equal access to jobs, to capital, to opportunity, and we do.
Okay, I'm going to end right there. I got one more video before I make my short commentary on a second, was this the second or third reason why we may consider moving overseas. Roll this next clip. It's short, so let's roll it.
Hey y'all. So they finally said it out loud on camera with their whole chest. Alabama's House Speaker Nathaniel Ledbetter stood in front of the press after his state passed a redistricting bill and said, and I quote, "I certainly hope the Supreme Court will overturn Amendment 14," end quote. I need you to understand what he means. You see, the 14th Amendment is not a technicality. It's not a redistricting footnote. It's the amendment that made black people citizens of this country after 250 years of enslavement, ratified in 1868, written in blood. It says you are a citizen. It says you have equal protections under the law. It says no state can strip your rights without due process. It is the legal spine of every civil rights victory we have ever won. And Ledbetter hopes the Supreme Court throws it in the trash. That's not a redistricting argument, ladies and gentlemen. That's a declaration. See, they're not hiding under their white hoods and robes anymore. They are not dog whistling. They are standing at a podium saying, "We want the amendment that made you citizens gone." This is happening right now in real time, 2026. And the only thing they're afraid of, the only reason they want to erase that amendment is because they know what we do when we show up. So show up. And remind every black and brown person that voted for this. Jim Crow had a hood. This version has a law degree and a press conference.
So, are these reasons to stay and fight, or are these reasons to just move overseas? My gut inside me say maybe stay and fight. But I've been staying and fighting since I was 18 years old. So the one thing I noticed in all the videos is they're asking a much bigger question than politics. They're asking, where do I see my future? Think about it for a second. Whether somebody decides to stay in America or move to another state or relocate overseas, most people are asking themselves the same basic question. Where can I build a life I want? Do I feel the greatest sense of opportunity here in America, or is it somewhere else? Where can I thrive? Those are the questions throughout American history. People have moved. People have moved in search for better opportunities. Millions of Black Americans participated in the Great Migration during the 20th century, between 1917 and 1970. The Great Migration, where Black Americans moved from the South, from cities to the North, the Midwest, and the West in search for a greater opportunity to escape the legal segregation and discrimination that existed in much of the South. That movement reshaped families and communities in American history. Now, here's something I've been thinking about. Today, some people wonder whether technology, remote work, retirement, and easier international travel are creating a different kind of migration. Not from Atlanta, not from Alabama to Chicago, not from Mississippi to Detroit, but from the United States to places different, like the Philippines and Thailand and Colombia and different places like that, Panama, Brazil. Now, I'm not saying it's happening on the same scale, but I am definitely not saying everybody should leave. But what I am saying is this: most people seem willing to ask the question than they were 20 years ago. Why? That's the discussion. That's the discussion because it's economics, it's relationships, it's politics, it's retirement, it's adventure, or it's a combination of everything. That's what makes tonight's conversation interesting. Now, before we answer that question, I want to have to talk about something that comes up in every conversation about men when they relocate. Obviously, that's relationships. So we finally to that point. Relationships is number 3. Because whether you admit it or not, the topic is usually somewhere in the middle of the conversation. So let's get it. Let's talk about relationships, which is the 3rd reason why a black man may move overseas. First is social media. Second is the economy, the climate, political, and then there's 3rd is relationships. So let's get it. So all right, fam. Now we've arrived at the part of the live stream that probably gets more attention than anything else, and that's relationships. And you can scroll on YouTube or TikTok or Facebook or Instagram. You can't, I'm saying, I very correct that. You cannot scroll any of those places like Instagram without somebody talking about modern dating, passport bros, boss babes, them bitches, traditional wives, high value men, modern women. Everybody's got a microphone, not just me, everybody. And everybody's thinking they're right. So let me say this before we roll videos, of course. Tonight isn't about blaming all women. It's not about blaming a man. There are good men and there are good women. There are healthy relationships and there are unhealthy relationships. But what we're talking about tonight is why so many men believe that dating has changed and why some men say that changes have caused them to look beyond the borders of this United States. Now I've got 4 videos, maybe more than that, and some are for men, some are from women, some I agree, some I don't. But every one of them are part of the discussion that's happening all over social media. So watch them carefully and ask yourself one question, please. Why are we having this conversation? Are we having this conversation because it's time to leave? Or should we repair the bullshit or try to fix what's going on in this country? Run the clips. The first one blew my mind. This first video blew my absolute mind, guys. Run the clip.
This preacher right here.
Not any strong white women. You've never heard that. You've never heard that. Strong white women. I'm a strong, independent white woman. You ain't never heard no white woman say that. Ever. So why the black woman got to be the strong black woman? Satan appeals to the emotions of our bodies. He does not have open access to our spirits. Listen. But if he can get our emotions to open up our spirits, then we invite him in. Because we are flesh, our spirits are under our control. The devil knows that if the strong man is bound, then he can access the emotions of the home, which is the woman, and thus manipulate the whole home emotionally. This is why feminism, boss chick, strong black woman mentality has been pushed by the elite. They don't push strong white woman. They push strong black woman because This is what opens up the home to emotional manipulation.
The Bible says this.
Y'all have to understand that woman was created for man. But many of you operate in your marriages like your husband was created for you. You were created for your husband's benefit. That's difficult. I know that's tough. It's true. It's clear in scripture. Super crystal clear. We were made for the help of man. It's not good for this man to be alone. He needs some help. I'm going to create some help. But because of the way the world is, we get caught up in, oh, my man, and what is he doing for me? And, oh, soft life, tomfoolery. And I'm not saying that there aren't benefits that you receive from having a husband. Yes, there are. But you operating as wife is for the benefit of this man. But y'all get so anchored in the man, you can't help him. Because you need him. Well, I need him. What is happening? You need Jesus so that you can operate the way that you were created to in the beginning. Those relationships, those spousal relationships, especially wife to husband, easy to become relationships that are rooted in idolatry. It's no good. It's no good. It is not the will of the Lord.
Let's just keep it a bean. Majority of you niggas are ugly and will never get the bitch you want. You will just sit on the internet, mad as fuck, preaching whatever the fuck you think is important, redundant ass shit spewing out of your mouth, and still will be in the house, ugly, mad, and hating women.
So I posted a video last night saying that my entire plane ride on my way to Colombia was filled with men on these quote unquote guys trips, right? And I got all these triggered men in the comments saying, oh, well, you're just jealous of the competition and they're not looking for you and blah, 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 blah. But here's the thing. It all comes down to pussy getting motherfuckers can't pull a beautiful woman in America, wherever you hail from. So you have to come to poor third world countries like Colombia and pay beautiful women to fuck you. And that's not a flex. Passport bros to me means that you motherfuckers need a full STD panel, and you probably have a very small penis that's covered with sores, seeing that you like to frequent Colombian sex workers. And I feel sorry for y'all wives too, by the way. Good day.
Pray you genuinely do nothing for that man. Do nothing for that man. Don't cook, don't clean, don't fold the laundry, because at the end of the day, it's free labor and it's worthless. You get nothing in return, okay? Wake up!
Damn. These women are bitter as shit. One woman went to Colombia, probably snooping around and trying to find out what's going on with the brothers. And she found out, and she's bitter as shit. And the rest of it, and the other woman is just silly as hell. But she is an avatar for some black women. So don't y'all ever sleep. These women some of them are avatars for how women think. And this next video kind of brings it all together on what a lot of professional women that we respect, quote unquote, think about us black men because of social engineering, because of their history, because of what their parents told them, because of how they are today. Now, this one's not silly comments like what these two 304 hyenas said a minute ago. This is from an educated woman who thinks this way. And a lot of black women think this way. And this is the reason why there's so much problem in the black community when it comes to certain things. And you're right, Cortez, she does hate men. But this next video doesn't hate men, but she categorically thinks that she's better than men. And because of what's happened since 1960, if y'all know your history as we are talking tonight, is why women with means, and there are women with means, think the way they think about black men. Roll the next clip. And it's short, but I want you to think about what she said. Roll the clip.
No, I think it has a lot to do with like this men and women dynamic, like this expectation.
Well, I mean, you got to look at it like this. Most black women are doing much better than black men. So the chances are of you finding somebody that meets you financially where you are probably isn't that great.
They're going to eat you up in the comments for that. All really? Of the Kevin Samuel followers.
Listen, you know, I mean, black women, we make more money than our men. Like traditionally, we just do. We are homeowners. Like most black women that I know, they would rather have someone that could fix a leaky faucet than to bring them some trinkets. You know, like
I think that's fair, and I think that's cultural because there's been a lot of pressure, and it goes back to the pressure and burden and having to lead, having to wear both hats.
There you go. These women think that they're better than black men because of the way this country is set shit up. Particularly the laws and shit that went down in the 60s with the men not being in the house, and the drugs in the next in the next 10 years, and the Clinton bill that locked so many brothers up. It's a lot of shit, man. Brothers have been through a lot of shit. And the women have too, but the brothers have went through more. They really have. And this is what King says about the whole thing. This content creator here is funny. Roll the next clip.
Large number of these hoes is broken, poor, struggling. But yet, you want a man to come save you. The fuck out of here. Ain't no man coming to come save you. You can't even save your damn self. So how do you expect someone else to come in and save you and provide for you when you having a hard time doing that for yourself? But again, the delusion of the mindsets of modern black women.
There you go. Now, the next two videos, before we move on, and we're getting to the end, guys, where I'm going to bring up the panel. But the next two videos are brothers that have just totally given up. There are brothers out here that have totally fucking said, I'm done, I'm through, I don't want to date no more. And they've closed their head, they put their head in the sand and said, no more, I'm done with sisters, I don't want to date anymore. They've checked out. And sadly enough for these brothers, there's an opportunity for them if they look other places. But they continue to try to date the sisters in the United States. And it's like bumping their head against a wall. They're not going to get anywhere. So these next two videos are just that. Roll the clip.
What happened in your dating experience to where you're now like,
It's a lot of pressure on black men, specifically dating black women. And I love black women. Social media and the culture has put a lot of pressure on us. This could be just based on environment. When I moved to Atlanta, you know, women here are very entitled. And listen, I'm not blaming anybody, so I don't want this to turn into.
When you say entitled, though, what does entitled mean?
I'll say financially entitled. I feel extreme pressure, and I get hit on by white women. I get hit on by all kinds of women. But when I get hit on by black women, I immediately feel this entitlement of I gotta pay for something.
Wow.
I gotta pay your rent. I gotta help you with your car note immediately within 2 weeks. Or I'm just saying what I've experienced. I'm not saying that's every woman. Nowadays, if I take somebody on a date,
$400
immediately, and I don't even drink. So if she drink, that's the couple hundred. If the hookah's 45,
Dessert?
lamb chops is 50, dessert. So by the time
Valet.
I was just getting ready to say valet. So we didn't spend $400 for me to see if you like me.
Say that again.
So it's like I'm spending. That's just the first date. You want to go out again. So I didn't spend $1,000 on 3 dates just to see if you might call me back or maybe text me back. And then because you're a beautiful woman, if you don't like me, you can go get the next man to do the same thing.
Others have given up, man. He says there's a lot of pressure on him to date women these days. It's costing $400 excess just to go on dates and to please these women. Now listen to the next brother. It's really sad. Roll the clip.
So I just got to get this off my chest, something that I've recently realized. I probably won't be in a relationship for a long time because it's going to be hard for me to align with a woman in this generation. For one, the argumentative, disagreeable women. They want a leader, but then they want you to get on their program. They want you to follow their politics, follow their religion, and they want a yes man. A man who worships the ground they walk on, kiss their feet, doesn't give no pushback, doesn't have any opinions, just yes babe, whatever you want babe, and I'm not him. Another thing, it's so transactional and I'm not a trick. I've never been a trick, I'm never going to be a trick. If you only like me because I'm spending money, please leave me the fuck alone. If every time we link up and hang out, I gotta open my wallet and spend some money, please leave me the fuck alone. If you come to me with your hand out saying you need money for something, a bill, gas, food, any fucking thing, you're not even my woman, leave me the fuck alone. Like, don't even look in my direction. I want absolutely nothing to do with you because the money I make, I earn. It takes time to make my money. It takes energy to make my money. I'm away from my children to make some money. I gotta use my physical labor or my mind to make some money. And you want me to just give it to you just because you got a vagina, just because I'm attracted to you or I like you. You think that I'm supposed to pay you. Bitch, fuck you. I love my money too much. I value my money too much to just fucking give it away and hand it over just because you got titties and ass. And then the last thing I want to talk about, the selfishness and inconsiderate type of women that are out here today is running fucking rampant. They think the world revolves around them. They think that they're better than you are. They think that they're more important than you while simultaneously asking for equality. Yeah, I probably won't be in a fucking relationship with this generation of women. It probably won't fucking happen. I'm not fit for them. It's me, baby. It's not you.
Damn. Young brother says he probably will not be a part of this generation. He won't produce any kids or continue to have the relationship going. How many brothers actually feel like him? But they've given up on these sisters, and don't even know that they can go overseas and find a traditional woman. And it doesn't have to be a black woman. It doesn't have to be an Asian woman. Yes, I talk about Asian women on this channel because that's what I'm dating. That's what I'm with. That's my future. But it doesn't have to be an Asian woman. It could be a Brazilian woman, with my friend. Brazil is the second largest population of black people. That's where the trade slave began. It's more blacks in Brazil than anywhere else. So if you want to go to Brazil, you can do that, brother. And find somewhat of a traditional woman that's going to do the things that you say you want or that you need. Besides, they got the kissing culture down there. Run the clip. I'm going to play this here Run the clip. The Brazilian women's what's happening, brother? Run this clip.
In Brazil, if you're at a party and you lock in eye contact with somebody, you're kissing. If you don't want to kiss this person, you better look away, because just by keeping eye contact, you are saying, I want to kiss you. It's not just like, I find you attractive. It's legitimately like, I want to kiss you. Come over here right now.
Please ignore my edges. It is hot in here, yeah? But can I just say, I'm not surprised that there's such a big kissing culture in Brazil, because literally every street I turn, find shit. And I'm talking women, men, everyone is just fine. Like, I don't know what is in the air, what these people be eating, but damn, London has nothing on Brazil. Honestly, every place I've been to has nothing on Brazil.
Well, guys, I've had my first lips of Brazil. I didn't even need to leave the house. The girl's place that we're staying in, her friend came over.
Bro, I went into the bathroom to do her makeup. Alright, I was none the wiser. Within 2.5 seconds, somehow that man had come into that bathroom and lips her.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yeah, everyone's asking me, is the whole kissing culture thing in Brazil?
Hold on, let me say that. Hold on. I shouldn't have cut it off right there, guys. I should have let that play a little longer. I don't know. I didn't let that play. Hold on, let me get back to this thing here. I didn't let that play because the sister was grinning about. So I don't know what the fuck she was talking about. But Brazil got some of the finest women in the world, and there's more black women there than anywhere else. That's my point. So you can do Asian women, you can do all of these. All of these countries are loving you, brothers. Now, obviously, you got to have. We have brother with means. You got to have your shit together when you go over there. It is cheaper, but if you're in Brazil, you need to also be in shape. You know, you need to be tight. These women are all about having good figures and in good shape in their exercise and all that. So, you know, they walk on the beach with no shirts on and shit like that. So, you know, have your shit ready when you go over there. Don't be don't be like me. Don't be out of shape and fucked up. But anyway, I'm not quite that fucked up. You know, I need to work on some things. But I'm just telling you, the world is yours. Now, I take it to the fifth reason, which is the final reason before we open it to the panel here. Hold on a second. 1 second. Wait a minute. Hold on. See what I have here with this one. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Fourth reason. I call it the world is smaller than ever before. Because before, I'll just read it. I'll just, the world is smaller than ever before. Because, all right, fam, let's take a shift. Let's shift gears for a minute. We've talked about the media. We've talked about history. We've talked about relationship. Now I want to talk about something that I believe have completely changed the game. And that's the world has gotten smaller. Smaller. And now what I mean by that is, think about it. 20 or 30 years ago, you wasn't able to meet somebody in another country. You almost had to join the military or have an international job or have enough money to travel halfway across the world. For most everyday people, that wasn't just happening. So today, man, you can pull out your phone and you can talk to someone in Manila for breakfast. You can do a live stream from Bangkok during lunch. You know, you can and dinner by watching somebody walk through Medellin. The internet has changed everything, and social media has changed everything. Good or bad, excuse me, went down the wrong throat. So airfare has become more accessible. Translation apps become more better, and video calls are now free. The world isn't perfect, but it's definitely become a whole damn lot smaller. Now, I heard something interesting from a lot of people I've met overseas. When I was in the Philippines, one person told me before, I've never met a Black American. I actually heard that shit. And I thought all Black people were from Africa. I've heard that shit. That caught my attention. Not because they were trying to be disrespectful, it was simply what they had grown up believing. For many people around the world, their understanding of America came from what they saw in the movies, television, or news, or some shit like that. We've talked about that. But it's changed. The internet has gave people direct access to each other. So instead of seeing Hollywood, people now watch YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and they're starting to see ordinary Americans sharing their daily lives. Now, whether you think that's been good or a bad thing, it's changed how people around the world learn about one another. And here's what I've noticed. Black culture has traveled across the world. People know Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, Travis Scott, Stephen Curry, Drake, you know who, whatever. All of them. R&B, fashion, basketball, music. They now are influenced on a global scale. And that doesn't mean everybody overseas wants to date a black man. That's true, but now Black America wants that they can see Black America as it is, not through the lens of what white colonizers put it. Do I think globalization has created opportunities for people to meet across their culture? Yes, in many ways, it's done that. It wasn't possible in previous generations. Now, I got a few videos about what Asian women and Hispanic women are saying about black men now, that they are seeing truth. They come to light. They're seeing the brothers. And it's changed the game. Roll a clip.
The reason why black men loves Asian women is because we share a similar upbringing and culture. You know, the strict parents, the family comes first, the respect is non-negotiable, you eat together, you sacrifice together. Like, the upbringing hits different, but the value, almost identical. So I interviewed 3 of my guy friends just to get a clear insight on why they love Asian women. And they sent me a bunch of voice notes, as you can see on the screen. And they pretty much all said the same thing. So I'm just going to break it down to you guys. So from listening to the voice note, I just kind of broke it down and put it on my notes. And I'm just going to put it here. And I'm just going to read it to you guys. Asian woman knows how to make a man feel appreciated. There's something about them that's so loving and nurturing. It brings out a real feminine side. It's the gentle friendliness with them. They love their family and knows how to take care of you, and very soft-spoken. They're so reserved. They keep to themselves but have a loving presence around them. My friend said one thing to me and it literally caught me off guard. I'm like, okay, damn. He said, and I quote, "It doesn't feel like I'm in love with a man. It feels like I'm in love with a woman, and it shows a good representation of how women should be." And I think that's actually the deeper thing here. In a world where femininity gets mocked, softness gets taken advantage of, Asian women just never stopped being that anyway. Not because we're submissive, not because we're a type or a trend or someone's fantasy, but because of that gentleness, that loyalty, that quiet strength is generally in the culture.
It feels like I'm in love with a woman and not a man. I'll leave it at that right there. You digest that one. Next clip.
Babe, why'd you cook me all this good food?
Huh?
Why'd you cook me all this good food like this?
Because you're my king and I love you.
Really? I love you too, baby.
Next clip. Brother is finding out how the foreign woman treats him as it relates to where he's at today. He's never had this type of love.
See, in America, the women ask you, what can you do for me? Whereas the women here ask, what can I do for you? I'm living this and experiencing this real time. You guys see the condition that I'm in. I thought having 2 casts on and having a stitched foot that I could barely walk on after I got surgery was gonna make me lose all aura. But instead, I'm just attracting more and more women that just wanna take care of me. I'm talking like, as soon as I got out of my surgery, this woman that I was talking to literally offered to carry me up the stairs of her villa so that way she could feed me, tend to my wounds, and give me a bath. She literally took a picture of the bath in her villa and said, "This is your bath." And of course I went. And she took great care of me. She was nursing me back to health. And I'm praising her for her femininity. And she's just like, what do you mean? This is normal. And this is just blowing my mind. I'm just like, bro, like, okay, like, I owe you though. Like, if you need anything, just let me know. And she's like, I'm not really a materialistic person like that. I just want your presence. I'm mind blown at just how traditional this woman is. And I'm just explaining to her, I'm like, yo, a woman who wants nothing materially is the one who deserves it the most. Because now I want to take care of you even more. You literally don't want anything from me. Back home, the fucking parasites and the Jezebel demons, they're literally trying to drain me of everything that I have. And once all that's gone, they're gonna fucking leave. They're fucking parasites. But you're telling me you don't want anything from me, and you just did the most. You just provided me with so much value. You just bathed me. And I'm a complete stranger to you. Please let me do something for you. I want to take care of you.
Damn. The woman that does that does this type of you deserves the most. Ladies, do you understand what the shit? Do you hear what that nigga is saying? When you do for a nigga, he will move mountains for you. Fuck all that shit y'all running. He will move mountains for you when you do things for him instead of doing for yourself. What the fuck y'all don't understand about that? Damn. Next clip. Woo! Somebody need to know. These women need to get a head check. Let's get the next clip in here. Roll it. The brother talks about Hispanic women. Or is this am I in the right place? Damn it, I hope I didn't. Oh, yeah. No. The young brother talks about you need to have a feminine woman. Run the clip.
Guys, don't make your life harder by choosing a woman that acts like a man. You gotta pick a woman that's feminine in her own character, somebody that shows and radiates love, because those are the type of women that are gonna take care of you and make your life an amazing experience for the rest of your life. You only get one life, so why would you choose the woman who's acting like a man? And like, you just...
Be the man who makes your woman feel safe, protected, compliment her, make her feel beautiful in her own skin, and then she'll always be able to find peace and comfort in you and actually trust your words. So genuinely, like, she loves the most authentic version of you, so if you can give her your essence, your protection, your love, she'll be with you forever.
Whatever she's saying, don't make a damn, because the actions are speaking louder than words. And I wouldn't be saying this shit if I ain't experienced it my damn self. Truth and fact and own. You sisters can't get with that plan. You don't want to. Next clip. Brother talks about Hispanic women. Roll the clip.
And when it comes to Hispanic men, they're not the richest in the world, yet their wives be mad submissive, cooking for them, cleaning for them, catering to them, staying on the phone while they're working. Like, everything is just done for them to tip-top shape. But when it comes to black men, you got to make 8 figures. You got to drive a designer car, Rolls Royce. You gotta buy designer. You know, you gotta do this, that, and the third for the girl, or to get a sandwich. You know, like, if you don't do none of that, you don't get a sandwich at the end of the day. Like, I don't know, it's just black and white. Like the differences are just like so clear as day. Like there's certain cultures that are raised to be care providers and caregivers no matter what. And there's other cultures that you have to do something in order to get it back. You know, it's like a tick for tack type of thing. And at the end of the day, it's really to each your own type of thing. But I just find it so interesting why there's some cultures where women are raised to be caregivers. No ifs, ands, or buts. When it comes to different cultures, it's like, you got to do this for me in order for me to do this for you, or you got to do this. It's like tick for tack. Like, why? Why got to be a tick for tack, bro?
That's right. Next clip.
I've had 2 Asian girlfriends. They are f***ing loyal. Hey, listen, what are you trying to do? Build pyramids. Okay, cool. You trying to build pyramids? Let me help you. If you think I'm lying, goddammit, sue ya.
Yep. Asian descent women, Filipino women, you know, not just loyal, but they rock with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. We a team. We're gonna do this together.
Okay. All right. So and let me step away from the videos for a second for a minute to tell you a little bit about. Oh, don't want to say that. No, I don't want to say that. You guys know I went to Lawan. Y'all know I went to the Philippines. Y'all know what I observed. If you don't know, all of what they said, I seen, experienced, felt. Nowhere on earth is perfect, but there are some places where things are different. People are different, and the women treat you in different ways. So, what I want to do now is I've talked enough. Now it's your turn. We're 1 minute and 36 minutes in, so I will not take it any further. It's your turn. Whether you agree with me or whether you disagree, whether you lived overseas or whether you've never left your hometown. I want to hear your perspective. Do you think more black men are considering relocating? If so, why? If not, why not? Do you think this is just an internet trend? Or do you think we're witnessing the beginning of something bigger? If you had the opportunity, would you relocate? Where would you go? And what would you have happened to be before you made the decision? Are you financially ready? Would you retire overseas? Or would you rather stay close to your children and grandchildren at home? There's no right or wrong answer tonight. Just different experiences. So guys, go ahead and I'll drop the StreamYard link in the chat. Open the panel, and we'll get after it. Because I want to hear what you got to say. You've heard enough. You've seen it all, and I've talked. So without further ado, let me go to the StreamYard. I'll grab the link. And I will expect any woman or man to come online and speak. We'll open the panel for about an hour for our brothers and sisters to speak on this subject. Welcome to the chat, Geechee. Welcome to the guy in chat, Geechee. It's always good to see you there. I'd like to see your insight on this. I got a lot of brothers coming on. Let's come on up, baby. Come on up. Let's hear what you got to say. Let's hear what you got to say. If you listen to the whole video, there are so many reasons why black men should be traveling overseas now. And I gave you 5 reasons why they might be doing it. So, or should they stay in America and be pro-black? Pro-black. So it looks like I see my man Geechee in the background here. I'm going to bring him up. Where's my crew, though? Where's Tate and Truth? Where y'all guys at tonight, baby? Y'all in town. Y'all in here. No, don't get missing now. All right, we here. We here. We're gonna talk about this tonight. We want to know what you think. So I got so what I got here is I got Geechee Line from Geechee Line at Experience, always now a veteran in the Philippines. And we got my man OG Frank Tate. What's up with you? And he is my friend. And we got the guru. What we call it? We got Yoda up in this piece. We got Truth. So we're gonna talk about why men should be moving overseas, or why should we stick around and fight in America for the bullshit that's left here? So I'll start with I'll bring Geechee up first to the stage. What's up, Geech?
You got it. I'm coming to you live from Boracay.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. The land of smile, the Boracay, the most beautiful place in the world. We're gonna talk about that. Next,
Yeah.
Frank Tate. Are you familiar with Frank Tate? He's right there in the
You know I am.
What's up, Geechee, my homeboy?
You got Chicago in the house.
And last but not least, the wisdom, the man of faith. You got to hear him if you don't know nobody else. The Truth. He's here. His picture's not there, but he does his thing. So guys, I'm on y'all come on board. Tell me what you think. Anybody can chime in first, because number one, I got to top off my drink. And I'm gonna let Frank, if you don't mind, I'm gonna let you lead off because I got to top off this drink.
All right, no problem. No problem at all.
And Truth, you there with me, babe?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good. Can y'all hear Truth?
Yeah, what's up, True?
What's up, baby boy?
All right, so I'm gonna shut mine down. Frank, you lead, and I'll come right back.
All right. Yes, it's a thing where we as black men need to see the world. Staying in your little area for all of your life and never seeing the rest of the world keeps your mind closed. If you get up, get out, start going around the world to see what's taking place, you will start to understand that America, the United States of America, is not the only place in the world that you can live and have a good life. Do you agree with that, Geechee?
Well, you know I agree with it. I first took my first trip outside the country December 2017. I went to Mexico, and that actually was a place I was considering moving to at the time. But, you know, years came and things happened after that brought my attention to me actually coming to the Philippines. And I've been here now, over 2 years I've been here.
Go ahead. Truth, what do you think?
Man, ooh, you know what I think. You said it best, brother. What you just said was brothers have to realize that their zip code is not the whole world. Their zip code is not the whole world. Okay. And brothers have to get their passports. And we got our passports and airline tickets. And guess who gave them to us? Black females. Because they hate black men. Black females hate black men. And we have to, if we do our research, we realize that they were never brought here for us. They were brought here to be what they are today. And that's the white man's hoes. That's the white man's 304s. That's why you see them today with orange, green, purple, red, yellow, orange, blonde wigs and weaves on, even though we tell them we don't like that shit. We don't like. Do y'all know any brothers that like feeling plastic when they go to feel some hair? They feel some plastic. Do y'all know any brothers that like that? Or do they want to feel some natural hair?
Natural.
Thank you.
Natural hair.
Thank you, like we did in the 70s and 80s. And see how a thing starts out. Why is that important? They were never brought here to be our women. They were never brought here to be our wives. They were brought here to be prostitutes for white men. Black females were brought here to be prostitutes for white men. And how a thing starts out, any builder will tell you. How you start building a building is how that thing's going to end up. That's why you got to start out with the building being right, square, and exact. How a thing starts out and how it ends up. You see, for a good example, I don't know if y'all saw it on the internet. A few years ago, a daughter told her mom she wanted to be a corn star, a corn star, a corn star. The mother took that daughter to the white man. That white man beat her, slapped her in the head while he was doing it to her. And then after he beat her and did it to her, skeeted on her face, and her mama was watching, her mama was watching, her mama was sitting there watching. This is how low, this is how damn low these black females have fallen. This week, tonight is the last night of the AKA convention in Las Vegas, Nevada. I just left there a few days ago. 27,000 black females. Not 27, not 2,700. 27,000 AKA females there with all kind of weaves and that funky ass black bitch attitude that they got.
Here's one of the things that really gets to me.
Yes, sir.
All right. When they sit up and talk about how well they're doing, like the lie that they tell about them owning homes. No, they're buying a home. You don't own a home unless you pay cash for it.
Exactly.
And the majority of them do not have the money to pay cash for a house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
They sit up, they try to make it sound like brothers are uneducated. Okay. That's BS. And we know that. Okay.
Frank, let me interrupt you, Frank. Can you see me?
No, I only have Geechee.
Okay, hang on. Let me go in and go back out. You keep it rolling. I'm gonna go in and go out because for some reason I can't get on the stage.
Okay.
Yeah. But as you were talking about, Frank, of course, you know, grew up on the west side of Chicago, grew up on the street that happened to be one of the dead end streets. No, for real though. I lived on Rockwell. Actually, my address was on Mozart, right off of Lake. So it was a dead end street. Then I moved to 117 South Rockwell, the projects. That was a dead end street. But anyway, I grew up in the ghetto or what have you, but I was determined to get my education and everything. And it just so happens that my high school and my university was on the same street, which was Jackson Boulevard. But like I said, I remember coming up in those days, and it was a different world then. You got to realize we in our late 60s and above. The society, the way girls and women were up, in the 70s, much different than it is now, 50 years later.
Yeah.
You're dealing with a whole different attitude, a whole different mindset of relationships, between blacks, between black versus other cultures, and just being black, period.
Cortez here is right. He says black men have more degrees than them per enrollment. Than them per enrollment. Yes, they are most enrolled. Okay. But We get our degrees.
Y'all got mine
I got mine.
at 20 years old.
I got mine from Catawba College. It's in small, but it's one in Charlotte, way in Salisbury, North Carolina.
There you go. So, educated brothers right here. All right. But they want to sit up and make it sound like we're dumb, we're ignorant, we don't know anything. And then the lie that they make more money than we do. No, they don't. Okay? Medium Man has pulled up that data and showed everybody that data. And so it's all propaganda. You back in control, Vic.
Well, we here. I'm already here. I don't really have it. We just rolling from one to one because it's free fall now. Because y'all heard that. If you heard everything the guys, it was a couple of videos that I put on there that I thought was interesting about from the minister and about the history of the United States being so racist that can we stand to be here? That right there just threw me off. You know, rolling back voting rights acts, rolling back birthright citizenship. I mean, that is shit on a black man. And then black women put so much pressure on you to make money. And, you know, and I'm still here in America, even though I've been in the Philippines. I'm still here in America. So I moved there.
Yeah.
So it's rough. It's rough. It's rough on the black man right now in America.
It sure is. It's very rough on the black man. Now, you know, one thing I have to say, and it's something, and Frank can attest to this, us being from Chicago and spending years away from Chicago and away from America, period, where we have a perspective on the outside, I guess, looking in as to how not only America is being run, but we can specifically look at how Chicago is being managed or mismanaged or going to more deeper levels of hell than it already was before we left there. I mean, Chicago got probably the worst Negroes running that city in the world. I mean, they're at the bottom of the barrel.
Why do you say that?
We have a mayor, supposed to quote unquote black, I call him the Negro clown. He cares more about people that came to this country illegally than the American citizen, blacks like us that can go back 7, 8, 9 generations to the 1700s, tracing our lineage in these United States of America.
Paying those taxes.
And and paying the taxes. And then as soon as you don't pay a certain tax, you know, they want to take your property. You know, there's benefits that the citizens are entitled to that the citizens can't get, but these damn foreigners that can sneak over the border, they getting free health care, free housing, free medical, and all this kind of stuff, free Section 8 and all this kind of stuff. And the Americans can't even get it, much less the black Americans.
Let me lay something to you, though. Remember, all right, this thing of these people coming from the South moving up north was a thing that the Republicans did. They bust them up to the north to start this stuff, all right? Where the cities up north then had to take care of them once they was there. And they did this on purpose. They knew exactly what they were doing to mess everything up.
Social engineering.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell them truth.
Yes, sir.
Right, but wasn't that? But didn't Brandon Negro Clown? Didn't he have the option to reject these people coming up here? He voluntarily decided, him and that damn fake Fred Flintstone governor, they voluntarily became a sanctuary state and all this kind of stuff. And especially once Trump got in there, if they had said, now, you know, we got Trump or whatever, I guarantee you, he would have came here and closed it down fast.
But see, here's one of the problems that a lot of Americans don't want to face when it comes to these migrant people. Okay, they're the ones that's gonna do the jobs that we won't do. You see, you got these farmers now talking about they need black people to come and work their farms, work
Yeah,
them
that's terrible.
fields, and we ain't going for that.
Well, of
Okay,
course
but they
not.
didn't
No.
ran out. But they didn't ran out the people that would do that work. Also, Trump does not understand. You want to start wars? You got to have soldiers. If you run out those people, you don't have people that you can tell, okay, we'll make you a citizen if you go to war for us.
Oh, they can
Okay?
do that. That
Yeah,
policy
but
is in
see,
effect. Yeah.
yeah. But see, the thing is, the majority of us are saying we ain't going to war. We ain't got nothing against the Iranians.
Right.
Okay? Because hey,
Ain't
when they
going.
was holding hostages, they let the blacks go.
They let us go.
Right. They said, hey, look, we being oppressed in our own country. So this is
That's
one
the
of the
same as
things
Vietnam.
We got
as
30
we
minutes.
learn the world. Okay, we don't take these attitudes that they want us to take because we're learning about these other countries and how these people are. And that's an important thing because now we're starting to understand that, hey, we all need to learn how to live together in this world. And they can't put that propaganda on us anymore and trying to make us think that all of these people are bad people and
Well,
we
and
should
that's
want to
because,
kill these people.
and I agree
Oh
with you.
no, I would never even say that these people are bad. That's not the problem.
No,
The
it's the
problem
whites that
is
wants to tell us that.
they're being weaponized. They're being weaponized to kill and destroy us, and they're being indoctrinated where we above these niggas when we
Oh,
come
you talking
in.
about the people within the country.
No, the
I'm talking
immigrants.
Yes,
about
but I mean
I'm
before
talking
they
about the
even get
people.
here.
But hold on
Before
a
they get
second.
here, they saying
Hold
we're gonna be above these niggas.
hold on for a second. Hold on for
He
a
see that.
second. Look,
He said that's
see,
probably a lot of the Asians, because a lot of these Asians come over here and they start businesses, and they get and they can't only get a business in poor neighborhoods. I did a special on that. I did a show on that because I did the research. They put these Asian businesses in Puerto Rico or I don't know, Hispanic
they
businesses
put
Hispanic.
everybody in our neighborhoods.
neighborhoods,
Yeah,
and they give them loans that they won't. They won't give them a loan in a rich neighborhood.
they won't give it to the blacks.
They put it in the black neighborhood.
Yeah,
Yes.
They'll have a business there and won't put nothing in the community,
correct.
and that's kind of
Yeah, I
fucked.
told you they're being weaponized against us.
But is that every immigrant? Because most of these immigrants don't have shit. Most of these immigrants are working as janitors and cleaning up buildings. Most
Yeah,
of
they
them.
Yeah, that's
doing the work that
fine.
we won't do.
All
Right.
that's fine. Because let me just say this before I go, because actually my companion is here. I'm in Baraka. I'm gonna be getting out of here. You know what? Another thing that they could have done instead of going all crazy with sending ICE everywhere and doing that, which to a certain extent they should have. But what would have been more effective is to go after the employers who was employing these illegals.
Yeah.
You could have left ICE out of it. You even
No,
need
they can't.
ICE.
They can't do that. They can't do that. They can't go after the employer. You know why?
Yeah,
Because
because he's in the devil's program with them.
yes,
I
sir.
know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damn it.
What zone
Absolutely.
you in Boracay? What zone are you
Uh,
in?
Baraka is still the zone as Manila. I think all the Philippines is in
No,
the
no,
same
no.
time zone.
I've been to. No. What I'm talking about zone is Boracay is broken down into certain
Oh,
zones that you
Yeah,
live
like
in,
one,
and
two,
each
three,
one
oh,
four.
okay.
costs more than the other.
Oh, okay. I'm in a Klein.
How you like
A
it?
Klein.
How you like it?
Oh, it's great. This is, and I'm gonna be doing. I plan on doing. You probably gonna see 15 or 20 vlogs
I want to check
that
it
I'm
out.
planning on doing from this area. I
And
will tell you that this area is probably the best tourist friendly zone I've ever been in.
what about the prices, man?
The price, the prices
Go
are reasonable. The
ahead.
prices are very reasonable. But you know what the deal is? Yeah, it's relatively inexpensive. The cost is you got to pay to get here.
What do you mean by that?
You got, if you coming from the United States, you got to pay that $2,000, $3,000 plane ticket back and forth if you come out here for a vacation.
I'm out there next time. I ain't coming back, so I don't know. What do you mean?
No, you know what I'm saying?
Well, it's where you stay. Whether you stay in zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, or zone 4.
Oh, the
Zone
place I'm at,
1
I'm
is the most
1,300 a night.
expensive.
No, I'm doing 1,300 pesos per night.
Okay, that's not bad. But what
That
zone?
ain't
What
nothing.
but what zone are you
What is
in?
1,300
One,
pesos?
two,
I
three, or
don't know the
four?
name of the zone. I just know the city, the town is called Aklan, Aklan.
Okay, then learn what zone you're in because when you
I'll
go
find out
there,
what number zone and I'll let you know.
yeah, because that's how the prices go. Zone 1
What's
is the
1,300
highest,
pesos,
zone
man?
2
I
is
think she
lower,
says
zone 3.
station number 2.
That's
Number
what you need to
2,
know.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
She
not bad.
knows.
Station, yeah, the lady, she tell me station 2. So anyway,
Okay.
I enjoyed y'all. We finna get ready to check out this hotel, but you look for me on Geechee Line Journey and Geechee Line Music Radio, which is the new station. And you're gonna, like I said, you probably gonna be seeing 30, 40, 50 vlogs this summer because all these places I'm going. And I'm working on new music. I'm a musician. I'm back on the block dealing with that. So look forward to hopefully some pleasant surprises regarding the music.
All right, brother.
All right.
All right, we love it, man. We love you, Geechee,
Thank
man.
you very much.
All
And
right.
brother on the phone, I hear you. Power to the people, brother. Keep them up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I'll remove you down. Take it down. That's Geechee, y'all. Over there having a good damn time in Boracay. You know, Boracay is one of the fixtures in the Philippines, if anybody don't know. It's not the only place, it's just the place that Americans know about the most.
Yeah.
But you got Bohol, you got El Nino, and you got 7,000 places. The place has more water and more islands that people ain't never been to. You can live there as long as Frank's been there and still don't get to go to all the places that you could ever go to. You can't live there
Yeah.
long enough. So there are hidden alleys that it's just water everywhere. It's surrounded. So, but Baraka is the one that's built up and beautiful and probably cost the most for that most part. But Sargal is another one. People
And you got Palawan?
right. Palawan. You just say just Palawan? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Palawan.
Yeah.
That's how it's pronounced.
Okay.
Palawan.
You know me, I ain't there yet. I got to hear it 2-3 times. I'm still American, so I'm saying Palawan. But
yeah,
good to have you come on, man.
Yeah, we could get back to the subject. I had to ask him where he was at because I've been to Boracay, so I wanted to know what zone he was in.
Mm-hmm.
Or as they say, station, but I just say zone.
Yeah, me and Virginia going there when I come back. It's going to be one of the places we go, Boracay, just because of what it is. Just to say, you go to Boracay, so you put that on your bucket list. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
look, man, when you get ready to go, let us know. Because I promised my old lady that we would go to Boracay.
Yeah.
So it would be nice to go at the same time that you guys go.
Well, you're talking about the first of next year then. Yeah, so how do you?
All right, because you know Lily likes Virginia.
I know. Virginia's a nice person. She's easy to get along with. We talk about Lily all the time. I'd say probably every third conversation we talk about you guys. I mean, we you know, mostly she like to talk about Lily. You know what I'm saying? Because she
Yeah, I know how it is.
she got a ton of women she deal with up there, but most of the women up there, even though she's Visaya and she's Akano, it's still okay though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess we should get back to the subject.
Let's get back to the subject. I'm sorry, Drew, we didn't mean to divulge, but
It's all right.
but it is what it is.
So give truth a chance.
Yeah, like
We gonna get Truth. Truth gonna land. You gonna try. I can see now. Truth is younger than we are, Frank. So I give Truth 5 to 10 years. He'll be done found one of these places to go. And it may not be the Philippines. It may be Panama. It may be DR. It may be Colombia or Brazil.
Yeah.
Or it may be because some people like to stay on that side of the world, and I ain't mad at them.
No.
Some people like the big asses, and if you like the real big asses, like the stuff, then you might want to stay on this. Or you might want to stay closer to to America. You ain't got
down there in South America.
Right.
They be having some
Asia. You got cheap prices in Asia, but you ain't got the ass.
Right.
But you know what though? Look, I have seen some Filipinas, boy, that's got some junk in the trunk.
Oh yeah, they got them. They got them.
Oh yeah.
And them too, but it's not like over there.
Yeah, it's not a whole bunch of them, but I mean, like when you see it, I have to look over at my wife and then see if I can turn my head.
Yes, sir.
Where you think you're gonna land, Truth, at some point, or maybe you're just gonna stay in America? What do you think?
Oh, brother. Well, I've been to 34 different countries, and what you do, you have to cherry pick and pick your spots, and you have to use different countries for different things. Because as you guys know, America's awesome, got the best in the world at what? Infrastructure.
That's true.
Roads, highways, buildings, facilities.
Right.
They got the best for that.
And if you're used to that, but no, they don't have it better than China.
Right.
But they have it. Next to China, they got it all.
And Singapore is bad.
Yeah.
Singapore's good.
Yeah.
If you like Asian, but but if you like Latin America, you're gonna lose a little bit. Because they ain't got too much down there. They struggling down there a little bit.
Yeah, they behind.
Maybe Panama. I don't know about Panama.
No, they behind. But
now, I had a ball in Hong Kong. Okay, the only thing about Hong Kong is now that the Chinese have taken over. You got to watch yourself when you're an American, because now Hong Kong is China.
Right. Virginia did. She's an OFW in Hong Kong, and then she went to Taiwan and spent 10 years. So she's an OFW from those two different places. First Hong Kong, and then Taiwan. So
she could tell you, man.
I talk to her all the time about it.
I saw more Rolls Royces, McLarens, Ferraris, all kinds of people driving super expensive cars, man. I have not seen it like even nowhere like that in the USA.
In Hong Kong?
Yes.
Yeah, Hong Kong's tight.
It's money flowing in Hong Kong.
She said it's real urban though.
Yeah.
Yeah. She said that you will live in small places. You ain't got no money. She talking about from her money though. You're gonna live in small places, like real small dwellings in Hong Kong. But she's talking from her money.
Yeah. Yeah, because they do have, it's according to what area you go into, because people do have big homes.
Right.
In Hong Kong.
Basically,
but if you're in the city part, okay, where you're close to the waterway, where you cross the one side to go to the other side, okay, then you're in all of the high rises and stuff like that. And usually those are small apartments. But when you go a little bit further out, go up north, or west, you start seeing all of the houses and stuff like that. So they've got their area of the super rich. Oh
Right.
yes.
Right.
But
King,
that's almost everywhere you go.
King
They've
said,
got
I
super
love
rich.
Kawana Bay. I'm not sure about what Kawana Bay is, King. You got me on that. I'm going to look that up. Kawana Bay. Did you see that? King says that. Is that I don't even want to say because I don't want to sound ignorant. I never really heard of that before. I think I know where it is though. So truth, we were talking about what do you say? What are you thinking about going now?
Oh, Cologne.
You could go to I hear you, Frank.
He's talking about where the gambling is done, right? Is that what you're talking about, King?
Truth, I know you. Now, don't forget now, Europe got some places too now. Don't sleep.
Oh, hell no.
What do you mean, hell no?
No. That's them white folks. No, sir.
No, well, you got Portugal. I mean, that's kind of Europe. I mean, you got Spain. You got, you got places like that.
That's it.
But
look, I've been to Norway. Had no problems there.
Yeah, you got some traditional women
the
in some
Netherlands.
Cold in hell.
I've been to France, Switzerland.
Which one do you like the most?
I think I like Norway the best, man. All right, you got them.
You like snow
walking
bunnies
around with that long blonde hair hanging down their behinds. You know, man, I got a thing for that long hair.
Now be quiet now. Put it right there now.
No, she's gone. But yeah, I think I liked Norway.
Yeah, but Norway, some of them blondes. I mean, it ain't bad. Some of them places like Ukraine before they fucked it up. That was a great place to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, the females in Norway and Sweden are about the same.
Yeah. But the truth say you don't want the snow bunny.
No problem. No problem. Look, that's like I cannot lie. Okay, I've dealt with a bunch of different women in different countries, and on my I've had Arab women, German women, Norwegian women. You know, so it's a thing, man, to just get out and sow your oats. Okay, that way when you do decide you want to settle down, you know exactly where you want to be and what you want to do.
Right. Frank Cortez says Umar Johnson will want to have a word with Joey.
You mean Omar Buckwheat Johnson? I do not listen to that brother. Okay, he's a con man. I don't have no time for the con man.
I watch him because I'm a content creator just like you are, but I watch him because he may say something that I need to talk about.
Yeah, sometimes he will say some good things, but that thing on him talking about don't mess with the milk and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah. No, man, you go out into the world and you try to learn and find out for yourself what's going on, where you could live, who you could deal with. Right. Okay, especially as a black man, you want to know. You want to know for yourself instead of just listening to everybody telling you go here, go there. You need to see for yourself and find yourself within a place where you can make it.
That's true.
Because like here in the Philippines, everybody can't make it. Everybody is not going to make it. You see all of these white guys complaining about the Philippines.
They do.
One of the things where they mess up is
they
lead with their wallet.
You know about Gio?
Gio. No, I don't know who that is.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Gio. He lived there for 10 years. He does more complaining about the Philippines than you ever before. and I get mad at him, but I know he's got more experience than me, so I can't really talk shit to him. But he says, he don't like the infrastructure. He just got tired of the bullshit. He calls it, and Sunshine says it too. Now that he said that 1,000 cuts. You heard that right?
Yeah.
That comes from Geo.
But look, I have not had any problems, okay? And I mean, I had been coming here for a while before I moved here. Well,
Right.
before I got a place here,
Right.
okay? Because I still have a place in the United States. But no, I dealt with a bunch of different women. I know who's who was
Right.
out for money, who really wanted to deal, who
Right.
wanted the experience of having a black man,
Right.
who wanted to see what your pickle looked like. Okay, you're gonna run into all of that. And the thing is though, just don't be trying to pick up bar girls. Don't. There's so many places where you can
He said,
find
do
women.
your homework first. Do your homework first.
Yeah, and that's in every country that you go to. Do
Right.
your research. Buy some books on that country. Okay, I still have books here about all of the different islands in the Philippines, and even though I haven't been to all of them, and but like I've told you guys my story as far as me dealing with different classes of Filipinos, and that's another thing. Brothers, don't come over here broke. They got some brother that they was showing online that was wearing a baseball cap and talking about he needed $800 to be able to get back to the United States or something.
I don't believe in that. Even people that's successful, somewhat successful, like Austin Holloman. I'm gonna use him for example, and everybody loves him. I don't believe in asking for money. A lot of these
Yeah,
people, they finance their existence by going overseas, and instead of having enough money when you go over there. When I go over there, there ain't gonna be shit I need because I'm already have it.
yeah.
And if I don't have it, I'm getting the fuck up out of it.
And as long as you live below your means,
Right.
you're gonna be okay. Cause that's what I do.
And
The
you should
majority
probably
of
be
my
doing that
money
in the
is back
States.
in the States.
You should be living like that already in the States the way the economy is anyway.
Yeah.
Gas is a motherfucker here.
Oh yeah. That's just like how one of the guys was talking about the things that Filipinos do. Now that's just like yesterday. I had sprung my ankle,
Mhm.
okay? And it had been raining for the last couple of days. So
Yeah,
you
you're
you
right. I
know
just
about that because you know what happened to Virginia.
right.
But the car needed to be washed,
Mhm.
okay? She went out there, washed the car herself, and washed the motorcycle. I
Mm.
didn't say anything about her doing it. She went out and did it on her own. Now,
Right.
I ain't never had a black woman to go out and wash a car and a motorcycle.
You ain't gonna see that. I saw a video from your boy what's his name? Zoom. One of his early
Okay.
videos, why his girl was out there washing shit. You ain't got no problem with these women washing and cleaning.
Yeah, right.
That ain't your problem. That ain't your problem. Your problem is when their mother gets sick and they don't tell you, they don't bring up, oh well, my mother's sick, but you don't have to do nothing. So then you're in a fucked up situation because being the man that you are you gonna make a decision to do something or are you gonna just lay back?
Well,
That
here's
that that, that, that can hurt me because I love her so much. I mean, maybe I'm saying too much. I hope she don't hear me, but I care about her enough because where if something happened to somebody close to her, that would compel me to want to be involved, especially if I got more money than they do.
yeah, I understand. I
So I don't know
understand.
what to do about shit like that.
But see, here's what I tell brothers. Get that stuff straight from Jump Street. You're supposed to hold the conversation. And see, and this is where a lot of the brothers even mess up in the States. Instead of when you first meet a woman, letting the woman know what you will do and what you won't do.
Right.
You lay down the law from the beginning, and if they don't like it, you step.
Right.
And a lot of men don't do that because they want to get them buns first.
I don't care about the buns like that.
Man, well, you older, man. You know, when we get older, man, we look at women as a headache.
Right.
We see a fine woman and say, I wonder what kind of headache is that by itch.
Yeah, you know, I saw. I'm gonna give you a story. And in truth, you can attest to this because this happened in America. I was getting my tires changed on my whip, right? Badass red bone chick walks up, and she getting her shit done too. I mean, this motherfucker was so that damn fine. I mean, she had a tattoo, and I don't like tattoos too much, but but she was stripper fine. I mean, I don't know what to say, but she had kind of a medium sort. She just died. And I was like, God damn, what is this fine motherfucker doing in front of me? And none of the niggas that's changing the tire, nobody was hitting on her. And I wasn't hitting on her either, and everybody was just looking at her. And then when I asked one of the tire guys, I said, y'all ain't on nothing like this shit? And you know what he said to me? He said, man, I got a kid and I got a girl. I can't afford that bitch. And I looked at him, I said, you know what? I probably can't either. Because I know how much they cost. And I didn't say a damn thing. I just let her drive off in a little Hyundai or Honda, whatever she had, and do her thing. Because American women are very expensive these days. You know, it's a price on these bitches. Excuse my language. I ain't mean to be so derogatory, but you know, we already 2 hours in, so we can YouTube ain't on us like that.
But look, let me tell you something though, man. See, that's one of the things where brothers mess up at. Because they be thinking that every beautiful woman is expensive. A lot of beautiful women are lonely. Because men won't walk up and talk to them, they're lonely. All right? And if you start a conversation with them, showing that you got confidence, oh, you're not. They easy to pull. Look, they get online here talking all this crap like they so bad and all that. Man,
that's internet shit.
They ain't nothing. They ain't nothing.
That's internet shit, huh?
Yeah. That's why, man, it used to tick me off when they started talking about passport bros, talking about all they guys that can't get no women or whatever like that. And I'd be sitting up talking about, oh, you biatch. I had you on the corner for $5 a throw.
You didn't hear the video of the girl in the video talking that shit, did you?
Yeah. That's why, man, I don't pay no attention to that stuff, man. You know, and that's just like I have told Lily about my life. She know I used to be a pimp. Okay? So, you know, all you have to do is show confidence. And when you show a woman that you have confidence in yourself, and if she gives you any kind of look that ain't right, just throw your hand up and turn around and walk away. They know you don't play.
You know what killed me though, Frank? I'm gonna be real with you. Maybe you talk to a lot of older guys more than I did. I only had my pops, so maybe this is what it killed me. When I was in high school, I used to go up and ask women to dance, and because that's what you do. You're the thing. You know, you ask women to dance or at the club or whatever. When a chick turned me down, that broke me down so bad. I didn't know where to go. Yeah, that turn down was just devastating to me.
That happens to all of us, man.
I never got over that shit.
That happens to all of us.
Right. That turned out. What you think about that, True?
Oh,
I know you in Vegas and you got all the women in the world over there.
No, I'm back. I'm back home now.
Oh,
but yeah, I still remember the headache and the heartache from the dances. But what we realize is that's disappointment. See, disappointment tears a female down.
Hold on, I'll be back. I think Lily got a problem with the door. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Okay,
All right.
brother. See,
Me and Troop, man. What you got, Troop?
see, disappointment tears a female down, but it's the opposite for males. Disappointment builds us up because we learn from that, get better from that, and overcome that. But since females are feelers, males are thinkers.
Right.
So they take that to heart and get in their feelings. And they an example is you see 95-year-old white women talking about how she was rejected by so and so in high school.
Yeah.
And they never get over that.
Right.
But disappointment builds a man up, but disappointment tears a woman down.
Yeah. I got a video on that, what you just said. I wish I could find it right now for you guys. But you just hit the nail on the thing about a woman. I probably can't find that video. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Look, my first high school dance. My first high school
Keep talking,
dance.
Frank. I'm gonna find this video about women.
Okay, wasn't nobody dancing. All right, the music is playing. I'm sitting there with the fellas and stuff, and there's a little chick that was on the pom-pom squad. All right, I had seen her at some of the basketball games, and I was like, oh, I'm finna go over here and ask her to dance. All right, and I walked all the way across the gym floor, man. Seemed like I must have walked 100 miles. Okay, and asked her to dance, and she looked at me like I was total dirt. And I had to turn around, and all the fellas were back there just laughing their behind off.
The whole it felt like the whole world saw you.
I felt so small.
I had that happen too.
Cause some of the guys are telling me,
man,
don't go over there, don't go over there, and I'm like, nah, man, I'm gonna go over here and shoot my shot.
I ain't scared.
You did it.
Yeah, but stuff like that. That's why you the man today.
Yeah,
that's why you the man you are today. Cause you remember the old Timex commercials, the slogan that they had.
Timex. Take a licking and keep on ticking.
You do remember. Yeah.
So you know my age.
See, adversity is the price of prosperity.
Yes.
There's only one way to win, and that's how.
And
in any sport, in anything in life, there's only one way to win. What is that?
To keep on going.
No.
Don't quit.
No. To lose.
Right.
And then all you have to do is learn from your losses.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say a second ago.
Right.
All right. You learn from your losses.
Yep.
All right. You learn from your mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And you keep on going.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I was in junior high or middle school, and I hope she watched it because she's still living, and her brother's living. And I hope she's a beautiful girl named Janita. What was her name? Janita. Well, how about I say her name? I'll leave the name. Jones. And all my fellas knew I had a crush on this chick. And she was just a simple chick. She didn't have a bunch of dudes hollering at her. But she was fine to me. She had everything I was looking for. And she ended up being a singer. Not a real popular singer, but a singer in her little circle when she moved to a different city.
Mm-hmm.
But all the fellas pushed me up to go. And I'm 14 years old. Way smaller than I am now. A nerd and got nothing to offer no female other than just courage. And she lived in the neighborhood next to where I live. We all went to the same school. and I was so scared to go to her. So the guys that's bigger than me, they grabbed me and they took me to right up in her face and said, "You gonna say something to her because you keep talking about it." And I damn ran, man, like a punk. I ran. I mean, I got right there in front of her, and I turned cold red and hauled ass because I was so scared to say something to her.
Yeah.
That's how much of a punk I was back then. Because I was just, I mean, it was too much rejection for me.
No, you wasn't no punk.
And
It's called
she might have went for it, but I don't know. I never found out.
you wasn't no punk. It's they got a different name for it. It's called a baby.
I was 14, bro.
Yeah, you a baby. A man doesn't really become a physical man till 25 or 30.
Yeah.
It was
And
fine
in,
as well.
intellectually he becomes a man at 50.
Okay, I agree with that. Financially too, by the way.
Yeah.
Since you bring that up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what changed for me in high school? When I got my first car. I got my first car at 16.
Right.
All right. I was dating juniors and seniors then. Once I
Hmm.
got that car.
You was pulling everybody.
Hey man, because they thought I was older. Because I
Right.
had my own car. I wasn't driving my mama's car, my daddy's car. I had my own car.
What year
That's
you
tough.
what year you graduate?
I didn't at
What year
all.
was
I
supposed to?
left. I ended up leaving at 17 and went into the military.
What year were
Went
you
into the
supposed to graduate?
army.
What was your class?
What 70? It would have been 71, 72.
Yeah, shoot, a car back then, that's equivalent to a millionaire back then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And look, and that's what changed me. Cause that's
Right.
when I got to the either you got to have grass, cash,
Or
or
some ass.
right. If you want to ride with
or
me.
no free ride.
Right. Ain't nothing free
Right,
here.
right.
Look, I used to go into the lunchroom and tell the girls, look, I need some gas money. And I'm
All
going
the
over
hands would
on the
go up.
I'm going on the lake later on. Who wants to go over on the lake?
Ooh,
Right.
girl. Ooh,
And
girl.
and you see them girls coming up with that money for me to get some gas.
Yep.
I ain't gonna find it. I'm
Mm.
looking for it, guys, but I can't find it.
And that's another thing that guys need to understand. Women only spend money on men that they like.
I agree with that.
Mm.
They will spend
That's
money on a
women.
man that
That's
they
women.
like.
Yes, sir.
They will buy you gifts.
Right.
So when they sitting up here talking all of this smack,
That's
they
America.
talking that smack about men that they don't like. If it's a man that they like, they don't want nothing from you. They want your body.
Right.
They want to do you.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100% because I got some people. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put these people on the chat. Ain't nothing wrong with that because women will spend money on niggas they don't like. Uh, and when they don't like you, you got to pay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got to
But
pay.
that's why you need to have that conversation.
And that goes
You got
with
to be
Filipino
smooth.
women too, by the way.
Yeah.
You can get a
You
little
got
something
to
out of a
be
Filipino
smooth.
woman if they like you.
Yeah. That goes back to what we said last show. You have to know the rules of the game.
Right.
And in America, you screwed unless you a thug, gangster, criminal rapper. They get unlimited female attention and admiration.
Yeah.
If you if
But
you not
see,
if you're not that, you ain't got a chance.
here's the thing, man. You got to learn how to be the lover. Dress right, all right? Be
Hmm.
clean. Keep your
Yeah.
hair cut. Keep your nails done, all right? Wear
Hmm.
good shit, and they gonna want you.
Right.
You don't have to chase after them. They'll chase after you. You'll see them come and try to talk to you. They don't know how to come at you. But if they coming over trying to talk to you, oh yeah, you in like Flynn.
Mm-hmm. If they'll talk to you, guess what?
Look, man, I've had women to come to me and say, "Look, I just want to see what it's like."
Uh-huh.
Well, they asked it. It's just like when you go to a bar and you sitting there and you clean, you got on nice stuff. Female come over, sit by you, and try to talk to you. She wants you.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Otherwise, they ain't gonna say nothing to you.
Right.
And the young guys, they ain't had nobody to teach them. That's all.
Right.
And that's why it's important for them to have a man
I was
in
looking
their
for that
life,
video. I ain't know.
a real man in their life,
Right.
to teach them how to be a man, how to deal with women.
Oh, brother Frank, without that, they're gonna fail automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hosea
I
4:6. People are destroyed for the lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be able to find that video. It's somewhere in here, but I'm gonna tell you what it said. It says something about when, and you said about this is 2 or 3 comments ago from you, Frank. Women, when you're the second choice, they always have a first choice that they never forget about in the rest of their whole life. Whatever guy that they loved from the beginning, they always loved him for whatever reason he was. And then if you're a second choice guy, they never forget the first woman that got it. They fat guy that turned them out. So you could be a second choice, and you always gonna live up to that guy, that man who was the first choice. Almost kind of like what's her name? I'll give you a good example. Um, Tupac and what's Will Smith's wife's name?
Jada.
Jada's
Jada.
first
Jada.
choice has always been Tupac. Will was
Jada.
always the second choice. No matter how much money Will made, he was always the second choice. I don't give a damn what he did. He could never live up to what Tupac would have meant to her. And that's what was in that video. And I can't find the video, but it was relevant to what Frank said maybe 4 or 5 comments ago.
Right.
But you want to know why she liked Tupac so much? Tupac was smooth. He knew how to talk to women.
Right.
Come on. I mean, when you go to think about it, I think Will looks better than Tupac. He's taller than Tupac.
More money.
Got more money than Tupac.
But that didn't mean shit though.
Right, cause Tupac was smooth.
And you know
all
what?
you had to do. Did you see the thing where Tupac said about him learning how to talk to women?
I did a video on this just now, one of the clips.
Okay, yeah.
That was on Madonna though. That was on Madonna because Madonna was feeling it.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's all it is, man. Being smooth, knowing how to talk to women. And on a lot of these young guys, they just don't know, and that's why they keep getting rejected.
Mm-hmm. You think Tupac? The reason why, and I know this is true because he walked up and hit Chris Rock over some shit. Probably he was suffering from Tupac.
Yeah.
The bitch never liked him like Tupac, and he was always trying to prove himself to her. That's the worst thing in the world you can be with a woman on that. I'm trying to prove you shit kind of shit.
Right.
And
if you
never.
If you don't let her prove you, if you don't let I'm trying to prove myself game, you're gonna always be losing.
Yep.
I ain't never fought a brother over a woman.
I think a woman need to love you more than you love her. I think that's the main thing.
Yeah. Great point. And see, Jada, one thing about the nature of a female, she's always in admiration of her first.
Right.
Yeah.
Because God created the vagina for only one man.
Woo! That's how come now? Now you just said something.
Yep.
Because when the first man hit, If you hit it right, of course,
Yeah.
it's over for that female.
Yeah. She's locked
That's
in.
right.
She's locked in.
You can
It's
always get it.
Right.
You can always get, no matter who they're with.
Yep.
You could always hit it.
Yep. The
That's
vagina.
true.
That vagina was made for only one penis and one penis only her whole life. But black females, one of their biggest problem is they let the white man tell them that their vagina's made out of steel and they can do every Tom, Dick, who's hairy.
I don't know what made that steel means, but I ride with that.
And I'll tell you something else that will pull women for you. See, women want to act like you will hear them online here talk about, oh, if a brother didn't mess with a white woman, I don't want him. Look, that's bullshit. It's according to the class of that white woman or whatever other woman. If she's a beautiful woman,
Yeah.
oh yeah, because they want to know what is it that he got.
She want a taste.
Right.
Yeah.
I want a sample of that because he got to be throwing it down if he pulled her.
He rocking something.
I'm telling. Look, man, I had to go to court over something, and well, it was a gun charge. Okay.
Damn, that's it.
And the judge, I'm sitting by my first wife, okay? And I get called up, and the judge asked me, because I guess he's looking at her, is that your wife? And I said, yeah, that's my wife. And he asked her to come up, okay? He asked her, is he your sole support? And she said, yes, he takes care of me. And judge threw that shit out. Because he said, and he said this, if that's your wife, you can't be that bad.
Right.
Damn.
Simple as that, just by looking at how fine she was.
Yeah.
And this was an Arab woman.
Well, damn, Frank. I gotta give you props. I gotta bow to the king.
And I guess the judge just said,
first of all, she's an Arab woman. They hard to pull.
Yeah. So I guess he just said, if you could pull that, you can't be that bad.
Goddamn right. 'Cause the judge looking at it, he said, that motherfucker, the judge, hey, truth. The judge looking at that motherfucker got an Arab woman. I can't get an Arab woman. What the hell is he doing with what?
Yeah. Frank, it's Frank Tate.
Yeah.
Mr. Tate, is that your wife?
What that was my first wife.
No, I'm the judge. Mr. Tate, is that your wife?
Oh, yes, that's my wife. That's who I was sitting by.
Oh, well, y'all free to go. Have a nice day.
He called her up, had her to come up, and asked her, "Is this your sole support?"
Do y'all need y'all parking ticket stamp?
Because I guess he said she's so fine. If he's taking care of her, I can't leave her in that predicament with her man in jail.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And so that's how things are. Even when you go to the office party, okay? If you go into the office party with one of the finest women that motherfuckers done seen, okay, you may end up getting a promotion.
Like my teacher said it best. If you steal the show, go in there with one of them that steal the show.
Yeah.
And you remember in the 80s, Sprite said it best in their commercials. What they say? Image is what?
Perception.
Nope.
Oh, wrong there. Okay.
Image is everything.
Yeah.
Right. If you go to the office party, if you got to find it when you get a promotion, that probably can be true. That's if they don't try to take her from you. But but you got a real woman, she ain't gonna leave.
No, they gonna give you your props.
Yeah.
Okay, because they're wondering all of a sudden,
Yeah.
who 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 is this guy?
Yeah.
How did he pull that?
And now, it's really sad too, because that is the shit that makes women think the way they think. When a woman, when a woman realizes that she got that much power, that's why we have all these problems. Ain't why we have all these problems. They got a lot to do with it, though. I mean, women think.
No, that ain't her power. That's the brother's power.
Yeah.
To pull and control.
But the woman thinks that she is the reason why you get in the position, though.
No, she don't know.
No, he got her in submission.
Right, because that's a male thing.
Right.
Amongst males, when you get with your bosses, okay, when you get invited to the poker game, you got a white boss. All right? They had a little poker game and you get invited to the poker game. You the only brother sitting up in there.
Right.
You got invited because they want to know what the hell is it that you got for you to be able to pull that female.
See, me as men, we always sizing up other men.
Right.
And Kevin,
that's true though. I agree with that. True.
Kevin said it best. We rank everything.
Right.
Who's the top football team? Who's the top basketball team? We rank every female, and that's the biggest problem he had.
Right.
He was ranking these females and giving them sexual marketplace value, and it never matched with they exaggerated opinion of their own self. Because they live females. Men use logic, but females live in a fantasy world.
Right.
And they all think they equal to Beyonce and Rihanna.
Oh no.
And that's why they hated Kevin so much, because he brought their ass back to the damn reality.
I love it. I mean, any videos I can find from him, and I was so much of a Kevin. I remember before I even had the channel, I used to watch it when I was married, because I just recently got divorced now, but not recently. And I used to sit up in the room. I was in a fucked up marriage. And Kevin was coming on, I'll be in there, and that nigga was talking all that good shit. And I used to binge watch it, man.
Yeah.
I binge watch everything he played. Sometimes I play back what he already said. I probably watch every Kevin Samuels you can get your hand over and over again.
Yeah.
Because and it's sad because I never watched the ones where he criticized the men. I watched the ones he criticized the women, because it's kind of hard to find them. You go back in his archive, it's hard to find the ones about the men, because he made the money off the women. But he did talk, I think you said it.
But no, go ahead.
I think you said it, Frank. He also talked about the men just as well.
Not as bad, because the females, the Moynihan report is the proof. What's wrong with the one and only thing wrong with the black community is black females left the black husband, they left the black family, they left the black community. They the guilty ones of the criminal activity. The men never left. We ain't going nowhere. We stay, fight, and die.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I was talking about in this particular live stream. I don't know if I got to it, but I try to cover that just a little bit. I don't know if I really got to it where it says that, and that was my intent, to get in kind of a chronological order of how things have happened to get to where it was, and why men should be considering moving over. You kind of bringing it back home.
Oh, you did an awesome, fantastic job.
To make sure I get to why they got to where they are, the reason why, all the different shit that why we should consider moving overseas.
Oh, you was teaching your ass off.
1, 2, 3 different videos, as to why. Because hey man, we it's a reason why men decide. It's a bit of, and I'm 60, So therefore, democracy in America, I found out, it's only been around 60 years. That's my age. Shit the fuck. There wasn't even a democracy before my age. That means,
Hey,
so
hey, Vic. The bitter truth is, you didn't go to Philippines. We didn't go to all these countries. These black bitches chased us over there to them countries. They ran us over there.
I hate you saying that word to them, but that's you're right.
They ran us over there.
Right.
They bought our passports. They bought our airline tickets with a fucked up ass bitch attitude. I'm at the AK gay convention. I mean,
Tell me about that, because I've always the back up. Just back up one fucking minute.
Oh shit!
The reason why I want you to back up is because I'm from a community here in Charlotte, where growing up, where AKAs, because I'm college educated, so obviously, so every AKAs and deltas, and most of the AKAs, they were so fucking stuck up, man.
I don't, bro. Stop right there. Stop right there. I ain't got to say a damn thing else. You hit the nail on the head.
And even today, they still stuck up. At 50-year-old women, they still stuck up.
No, sir. 60.
Come to a house party right now, them same old motherfucking bitches will be stuck up as hell. They still red bone because they can't red bone.
Thank you.
They still red bone, and they still think they're the hottest shit on the planet. But they're 50 years old now. Now they may be making $80,000 a year, or they may not be making shit.
No, sir. They ain't 50. They 60, 70, and 80. I seen them. They were in, those cart scooters that
Ski-wee.
Yeah.
They in scooters, 400 pounds. Pigs under the wigs. All them, most of them fat.
Pigs under the wigs.
Yeah.
Let me patent that right quick. I need to get paid off that one. Pigs under the wigs. We need to monetize that, guys.
Bro, looking down their nose, there's 27,000 of them, and there's 10 of us guys, and they had their head up their ass.
That's it. Head up their ass.
I had a 64-year-old with one or two kids. You know what she told me? She's waiting on her husband at 64 years old. I had to ask her, why are you so delusional and illusional? Well, God said, wait on my husband. Stop lying on God. Marriage is for 14, 16, 18-year-old virgins. The word marriage means taking care of children. What children are you?
You ain't Moses. Ain't no burning bush talk to your behind. What is that?
Exactly. At 64, what children are you gonna have?
What does she look like, by the way?
Oh, she was gorgeous.
Okay, because they be holding on a little bit. That's like what's her name? The woman that played in not Baby Boy, but
Vivica Fox.
No, not that one. I don't never thought she looked good. I'm talking about the little light skin one they played in what the hell is that movie? But the other one. She ain't but two of them. It's two or three of them. What's her name? She got a sister in Atlanta, a cousin or some shit.
Oh yeah, she's from Chicago.
What is
Lisa Ray?
Lisa Ray. There you go. That's one. That damn it, we can't forget Lisa Ray.
Live in my building.
She's not an ugly motherfucker at all. It's 60-something years, 50. How is she now? She got at least be 60.
Yeah,
and she still got a halfway decent body. Now that is the avatar of a AKA.
Right.
You got a 60-year-old woman that still kind of look good, but got a fucked up attitude.
Yep. But see, they don't understand nature. We never been taught how to have a proper relationship. And in the word, everything is dependent upon what stage you're at in life. And the last three letters of the word stage is what? Age.
Yeah.
And see, black females, they don't realize shit. They don't know a damn thing.
Mhm.
And the main law that they break is a female is old at 27 years old or after her first pregnancy. She don't even have to have the baby, just be pregnant. After that you old. You can be 12, 13, 14. If you get pregnant, you an old woman.
You use property.
Thank you. They don't understand use pussy, use pussy, use pussy. Don't no man want no use pussy. We want our coochie just like we want our Nikes. Brand new and in the damn box.
Right.
And got a nice smell.
I like the word smell, by the way.
Fresh factory smell to it.
But some of these chicks can fool you at these ages after they had kids. They still kind of hot a little bit.
Yeah. But you can't hide that. You can she can wash away wrinkles, she can wash away fat, but it's a scientific thing called chimera. You can never wash away the sperm and DNA from a male.
Right.
And those sperms stay in a female and fight for the control of that female. And
Yes.
that's what these crazy ass black bitches don't understand.
Now let me
And then
go ahead.
your smell is inside them.
Right.
Okay? And they can smell it.
Yep. Yep.
And that's what makes them keep coming back.
Yep.
Well, Frank, let me ask you this then: why do we Americans? And I got my answer. At least I got my reason. I wish Kiki was on the still online because he's been over there. Why do we Americans go overseas? Now, not in the case of my woman, and her kids are grown. But why do we Americans? She's older. Why do we Americans we go over there and we leave a woman with all this shit that y'all done said about smell and babies and whatever the fuck you talking about. And we go over there and we go 8,000 miles and we meet a woman who, in fact, that's not you either because I don't think you told me about Lily having no kids yet, but many brothers do. They go over there and they meet a woman that's a dime, still a dime because these women hold good. They look good at babies over there. And they have 1, 2, 3 babies, and we say, "Fuck it, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be with you because I feel like you're a better woman than the over." And it ain't just a Philippines. It's Colombia. It's Brazil. It's whatever. All these niggas is flying overseas,
Exotic.
and they choosing basically the same dynamics that they have over in America, but just a different type of woman and a different type of attitude.
Okay, let me ask you.
And they don't mind 2 or 3 kids over there.
Hold on. Let me ask you a
You
little
understand what
question.
I'm saying? Truth. That's what's
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah.
Niggas is
But
going over there and choosing the same thing in Thailand that they would choose in America. But why?
well, you heard the first word that I said,
That's
right?
the reason why. So I'm ready for you to fuck with me. I'm ready for you to fuck with me. But
Exotic. Exotic. My man, would
it's
you want a Chevrolet or a Ferrari?
If given the choice.
Yeah.
it's more than that. It's more than that, brother.
No, I'm a hit the nail on the head for you.
Because that Ferrari
Way
is
more.
exotic.
It's
It's
more
not
than
something that you see every day, and you might not get a chance to ride it. Okay?
that's
So
one
you want to
part.
ride
Yeah.
something that you ain't never rode before.
Yep.
That's
Let me
one part. It's
let,
more to
let
it
me
than that.
let me hit it on the head for you. Uh since the 50s, black females have said They strong and independent, don't need no man. They have been under feminism. They've been under Moynihan report. What has that done to them?
Turned them into men.
Perfect answer.
That's true.
They dudes. They masculine.
Right.
I had to at the conference. I had to cuss out 2 or 3 of those bitches for being masculine. Cuss another bitch out on the phone for being masculine. She didn't even realize it, and that was Kevin's number one complaint in dealing with him. These are black females in America have been turned into a damn dude.
Yeah, that's got a lot to do with it.
Overseas, they have not lost their femininity.
Well, you just killed, man. I was gonna have a point, but I think you're going there.
Yeah, they keep their femininity because their culture stay intact.
Right.
And they haven't been experimented on. How do we know these bitches in America been experimented on?
Right.
But see, that
look at
still falls up under exotic.
Right, it does.
Well,
Look at
exotic again. I think it's, and he's right. I think it's just the way they were raised. And here's the end of the day. It's ROI. Frank, you can identify that. Return of investment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get more value for your money.
Yeah.
I should leave it at that. You get more value for your money.
Yep.
I mean, if you look at the black woman, and I'm talking about a beautiful black woman with I don't know, fake hair, because they have fake hair. But you get a beautiful black woman, I guess, without maybe she's bald head. I don't know. Fuck it. Because I know my ex-wife, my baby mama, she ain't got that goddamn bit of hair because she didn't fire combed it, fucked it up, and you look at her today at 60 years old, the bitch ain't got no hair because she done fucked it up. She fucked it up at 30, really.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what women do. They mess their hair up, trying to make it do a certain kind of way. But I think it's a return of investment. I think at the end of the day, it's not so much about looks. It's about what another woman brings to the table versus another woman brings to the table.
Yep.
If you look at Frank, for example, his woman is all over him, bro. All over him, 100% dedicated to Frank.
And in America, Frank always heard, "I ain't fenced to do all that."
Right. When I was in the Philippines, she washed clothes. She brought dinners. And she showed me that when I moved there, there ain't gonna be no problem getting what I need, whether it's sex or whatever. And Sunshine talks about it too, indeed. But I already know, and even if I had a younger one, it would be the same way. It's just with a younger one, I think it depends on you need to be there, no doubt about that. You need to be there 100%. You don't need to be no back and forth. You need to be 100% there. But at the end of the day, I think it's return of investment. I'll lay the plane on that one.
Did you see Richie Mac's thing where he gave his woman some money to go shopping, and she came back with them cheap dresses?
Yeah.
And then he bought her first pair of $100 gym shoes. She had never had no expensive gym shoes like that before. Okay. And so the things that you can do, in these other countries with your money,
right,
seems way larger when you do it for a woman over here.
Right.
Okay. That's just like I bought my wife a car. I ain't never bought no woman no damn car.
Right. You wouldn't do that shit in America, would you?
Okay. But she's worth it. Okay. I never ran into anything over there. It was worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We too busy fighting our females.
Let me give you right. But let me just throw this in there. There was a video I just played a minute ago about the man who, and I don't want to play it again, but by how she treated him, and you feel so embedded. They treat you so well that you feel almost obligated to do something because they treat you a certain kind of way.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
what it does, it pulls on your nature as a man.
right. Like I gave her $200 to fix her. I mean, and it wasn't shit to me, but because
Hey,
I mean,
that shit flew out of your wallet.
right? Because I looked at. I mean, goddamn. I mean, she sits flooded all up, and I know what kind of woman she is, and goddamn. I mean, $200. What the fuck?
Yeah. But
That's
when you went around the corner to the Piggly Wiggly, and that nappy head hoe asked you for $2 or $3 to get a Subway sandwich, you grabbing on it. Oh, I don't have no cash. I don't carry
right.
cash.
Right. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do it. and here's the deal, though. Here's the deal. And I've been an ignorant ass nigga to bed. I've been a sugar daddy type shit too. Now I've taken care of women when they didn't deserve it.
Right.
But
seen it all.
So that makes me a better nigga on that makes me better understand the situation.
Right.
You know, woman didn't give me shit.
And you gave everything.
But a woman over there, I don't know why it is. Maybe I don't know what it is. You niggas can say they want a green card and all that shit, but Virginia couldn't give a shit about a green card. I have to beg. I'm not big, but I say her moving to America is so far fetched. The only reason why she wants to get a tourist visa is because if I ever get sick, she want to be able to come here.
Right.
That's it. She don't want to fucking live with this bitch. She don't give a shit about it. And a lot of these women overseas don't know that because America is about money, not about living.
Right. Yeah. Money and status.
Yeah. America is not about living. America is about money.
Yeah.
This is a bank. America is a fucking capitalist bank.
Let me tell you something else. Let me tell you something else. Look. With this internet, these women over here, they watching this stuff. They on YouTube, Facebook.
King wants to call in. Let me send him a link. I'm gonna send King a link. King, I'm gonna send you a link.
So they're seeing what's going on in the United States. My woman will tell you about these people dumpster diving in the United States to get food. So if we got people living in little tents on the street, sleeping in cardboard boxes, dumpster diving for food and all, it don't sound like it's no better than here. Because you got poor people everywhere. You got those that's got money, those that halfway got money, and then those that ain't got no money. That's everywhere you go. And so women are smart. They not stupid. You know, like you hear these sisters try to say that like these women in the Philippines are dumb and uneducated, can't speak English and all that kind of stupid stuff. That's only because they've never been over here to see how educated these women are.
Right.
How smart these women are, how beautiful these women are, how nice these women are.
And at the root of it, they jealous because we going over there and treating them.
Right.
Come on,
money.
Come on.
The treat that when we used to, our treat used to go to them. Now our treating is going overseas.
Mm-hmm. A lot of these women look at us as back.
As what?
Backup plan.
As what?
Backup plan. You know, they didn't get who they wanted in high school. They didn't get what they wanted in college. Now they 40 years old and they say, okay, there's that nigga right there.
Yeah, you they retirement plan.
There you go. So I'm not on a retirement plan.
No, Moynihan plan. They straight out hate us. They hate us because I'm gonna tell you why they hate us. They hate us because we're not a white man. Two, they grew up in a house without a daddy or with an abusive daddy, and they see the whole world through the lens of their daddy.
Mm-hmm.
And
And they
they see us as that no good nigga they daddy was.
And I hate to
they
say that.
cannot stand
That
a strong, educated black man.
Exactly.
Okay, if you got street
and I
street
see that on
smarts and education,
You a
they
threat.
don't want to deal with you.
Yep.
Now I see that in corporate America at my job. I see this is what I see here, and this is kind of where you're going with that, Frank. But at the same time, okay, Kings, I'm gonna bring King up. King, you there? Let me bring King up. He got a. I'm gonna stop it right there. King, you there?
I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Cool. Gentlemen.
Before you bring your point, I'm gonna finish my point. They see us in corporate America. They love the good-looking man. If you're 6'3", 6'4", they love you because they think the sex is gonna be bad. But if you're a guy that's kind of an average guy, like I am, you ain't gonna get no play because corporate America on the middle level run. I'm not talking about the owners of the business, but in middle management, that's women. That's white women and black women. Niggas don't get no job doing that. I mean, I'm talking about guys don't get no job. In middle America, only a few men get that. So that's mostly women ran. Human resources, bid management, all that shit, that's women. And they only like the niggas that they think are cute. If you're not a cute nigga or some tall nigga, then you're gonna be treated like shit.
And where does that come from? That comes from the principle that a dude, a guy, the number one thing he has to do is not impress the female, but he has to pass the girlfriend test.
I fail at that shit on a lot.
Will her girlfriends like you? That decides if you get in or if you stay out right there.
Yeah. That's the same thing as when you're at the club and you go to the table and there's nothing but women and you ask one woman to dance and you don't ask nobody else. She say no, and you don't ask nobody else. And you turn around and you walk away slowly. And you will hear, at least I have heard, what was wrong with him, girl? You should have danced with him. What's wrong with you?
Right.
I've already told you about that. We discussed that an hour ago. That's what happened to me. That's why I'm devastated in life, Frank. What happened to me? That's real shit. I had my best outfit on. I just lost King. King, come back up, brother. I got you the thing. He was bubbling around, making noise and shit, but you disappeared. But yeah, I went to King. You can come back up if you want, man. I want to hear what you had to say. Now, it happened to me. You know, I went to the club and shit, and I seen other niggas make it, but I didn't make it. You know, I don't know what they did that's different than me, but you know, I guess because who I am, I'm real. I just come about mine. Let me add King back to the
Sometimes, my brother, it's because they are afraid of you.
Right.
I just got turned down.
All right. Look, and I'm not just saying this because I used to be a pimp. Okay. But look, man, all right, they can tell.
I don't think I'm that
by
bad.
Your swag.
I don't
by
think
your swag.
I'm not that
They
bad.
can tell what you about. Okay.
Not
And they see that certain swag and they get afraid. That's why I'm telling you the other girl will say,
what's wrong with him?
What's wrong with you?
And see
you should have danced with him because she's saying if he had asked me, I would have got up.
Right. And see what.
But that's why I say you ask one, don't ask another. No, you don't do that. You don't let yourself down like that. You ask one, and if that one say no, Just walk away slowly.
But,
Just turn around and
but you
walk
can't
away.
ask them in a group because they judging you as a group.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like
they'll
I
destroy you in a
said,
group effort. They'll
look,
destroy you
Okay,
in a
let,
now
let
group
me
effort.
let me tell you this. In a group, there's a queen bee.
You're
Right.
right. You're
All
right.
right.
You're right. You're right. You're
Now,
right.
Mhm.
now you knock the queen bee, and you could knock all the rest of them.
But she might be an ugly motherfucker, Frank.
It don't matter if she the queen bee and you do her. The rest want to do you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead, King. Go ahead, King. You got this. You got this spot. You came up. What's up, man?
I just say it was like I've seen it as both sides. I've also seen it that like there'll be a group of them and they'll send like scouts. They'll send scouts to do the exact thing to find out about you and everything about you, and it's like okay, and then report back to to the queen, and then kind of go from there.
Yep.
Kind of go from there. And the
Yep.
queen, she may assess of like, no, yeah, he's okay. I'll deal with him, or no. And the other workers were like, okay, well, I'm not gonna let him like go to waste. I'm gonna go for it. So
Yeah.
I've seen it as both sides. I've seen it as both sides.
Back when we used to have clubs.
Yeah.
Hey, Vic, did you get that video I sent you in your email?
I got both of them. I read one of them. Actually, one was about.
They had a mixer, and
nobody came. That's all
three
that.
300 women 300 women showed up.
I thought you wanted me to do a video on that. That's why I said no, not yet, because I'd already stopped this one.
Okay,
But,
okay. Yeah, hell yeah. 300 women showed up. 3 dudes showed up.
Mhm.
And what does that say? Black females have ruined dating. They've ruined relationships. They've ruined marriage. They've ruined the black community.
Right. Nobody. Well, those mixes are all fucked up anyway. We can do a whole show on that.
Can I give a shout out?
Because they're all looking for the same man.
Right. Pookie, Ray Ray, Mousky, Killer, Trigger, Nook Nook, Mac Mac.
Right. So you go up in there.
And baby.
Baby D.
You go up in there looking like me with a suit on, trying to be the man in the back, and you don't make $80,000 a year like I do. That ain't enough. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You got to be way better than that.
I want to give a shout out to my boy June, who lives over on 75th and Hermitage, you know. Now,
Chicago?
Yeah, in Chicago. Now,
Okay.
June used to be a pimp, but we were 2 different types of guys. I dealt through a call girl agency.
Damn.
And he was what you call a gorilla pimp. All right, he had women out on the street, and he was like, "You better have my money," you know. That's the kind of guy he was. But we both old now and ain't into that kind of stuff. But when him and I would be sitting down around people and we'd be talking about the business, and the women just hated him. They just hated him because of the way that he was as a pimp. Now, I never got any back talk or anything like that from any other women over there, okay? Because I didn't say I was a pimp. I said I was a money manager.
So what is that?
I
Frank?
managed women's money. They work for me. They got a split. First, the house gets a split. All right? Then I get my money from the house. Then I give the women a split. And like I said before, I take 10% and set it to the side and put it in an account. Let it build until I could put it into CDs. All right? This is their retirement money. When they leave me, when they get ready to go, no problem. I ain't pulling out no coat hanger, whooping nobody or nothing like that to make them do nothing. But they got some money coming.
You ain't like telling the bitches that. You ain't like telling that.
No, it's a business.
Right.
I'm a businessman.
So before y'all judge Frank, just get things straight with Frank. Frank is a corporate America IRS. What you work for the IRS?
Yeah.
He worked for the IRS in corporate America, but this is his life before corporate America. Whatever he did, I want y'all to let him know that he's a real nigga that makes money in life. Why he telling you about all this pimp shit?
But that's how you handle business, man. All right, because they're independent, they're working on their own, but they got to come through you to get to the agency.
Right.
Okay. So if they want to be a call girl, they got to come through me.
Damn.
Instead of working the streets. Those are the women that I would take. The women that had gorilla pimps and they was fine. And I'm like, look, ain't no way you supposed to be out here on these streets like this. Okay? How much money is he giving you? All right? Then you start talking to him about money. Tell them about how they get a split of the money. Explain to them how you're going to put money to the side for their retirement. And whenever you get ready to go, all right, you get this money to take with you. You don't leave here broke. Even if you didn't messed off the amount of money that you made, you got something coming from me. All right? That's how you pull.
You was Pimp Daddy Red, huh?
Well, no, man. Like I say, I was really a money manager. I'm going to show a woman how to deal with her money. Don't be out here selling yourself and you ain't getting nothing. You giving this man all your money and you ain't going to get shit back? Are you stupid?
Right.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, that's his girls.
Come and work with me. We will be partners.
Yeah, that's his strip
I
girls.
got your back. You ain't got to worry about getting locked up or nothing like that.
How long did you work in that game, man?
Oh, man, for about 4 years.
Wow.
Because, see, with everything that you doing that is wrong, you could only do it for so long.
Yeah.
You see, if you keep doing illegal stuff and you want to try to make a career out of it, eventually you're going to get busted.
Yeah.
Simple as that. So you got to be smart. Make your money, move on to something else.
Well,
Invest that money into something else.
It wasn't drugs, though. It was you know.
Yeah, even if it's drugs, you do that only for a short period of time and you move on. You don't try to make it a career. And that's what so many guys, they mess up and they end up in jail or prison. And then a lot of the brothers, man, they don't even put money away so that if they get busted, they got money to go and hire them a shark to get them out of the bullshit.
Right.
Okay, you got to have a shark. You got to have a real good attorney. Okay, this got you. You get them on retainer. You don't go after you in trouble. You get them on retainer.
So I ain't really never did
You
that.
always kicking them some money. And
I ain't
being that you kicking them money out of the money that you making, all right, they don't want to see you go to jail.
Yeah.
Because they know they've been getting money for doing nothing.
Right.
Just to be on retainer.
Fortunately,
And that's how you stay out of trouble.
Fortunately, I never lived a life like that, so I don't know. Maybe I was just a nerd or whatever, but I just never lived.
Well,
a life
no,
like
man,
that.
I'm from Chicago. Okay,
Well, yeah, I
it's
know.
a big difference if you're from New York, Chicago, or some big city.
Right.
You know, it's a different thing.
Yeah,
you know,
it
if
is.
you lose your job and you living in a nice place, do you want to have to move? No, you're going to do what you got to do to make that money.
Right. Right. The Chicago's
Simple as
different.
that.
Chicago,
You got to
Chicago's
survive.
certainly different than Charlotte in that respect. Yeah.
Yeah. And see, and that's one of the things that's also the draw to women. Because they see how you handle yourself and what you do.
Yeah.
And like I say, you ain't got to be no gorilla pimp. It's all about us making money. You fine, I'm going to show you how to dress. Okay? I'm going to get you into this agency where you will get a call. And when you get that call and get that address, you get your butt up and go.
Now, Truth, I'm gonna tell you something. You with me?
Yeah.
And you too, King. Now you see how much Frank knows, right?
Yep.
Right.
Can you imagine him putting all that knowledge into that young Filipino he got right now? She's gonna be dangerous, ain't she?
Oh yeah.
Why you think she got a show?
She's gonna be dangerous out here.
Yeah.
He putting that shit in her mind every day.
Yep.
How long you been married, Frank?
8 years.
Good God Almighty! That girl got so much knowledge she don't know what to do.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Imagine her to a regular Filipino. Imagine her to a regular Filipino out here in the street who ain't never seen none of that type of shit.
But
And
look,
these ball niggas ain't rolling like that.
let me tell you something though. See, they got Filipinas here. They're smart.
Yep.
Your speakers off, Frank.
That's the difference. That's the difference in the Filipinos that want to deal with white boys and want to deal with black men. See, black men are different. If you talk to a Filipina, she'll tell you she knows she can scam a white guy.
Put your thing on, Frank.
Oh, sorry about that.
You talk this shit, but you ain't on the mic.
These Filipinos will tell you why they date white men. They know they can scam white men. They know they are marked.
I love this conversation.
Yeah, they know they can take his money.
Right.
They know they can take his
They
money.
ain't got to take it. He's
Yeah,
gonna
he gonna
give
give
it
it
to
to
him.
Yeah.
That's why I get ticked off when I watch this stuff and they tell me, oh, when I came to the Philippines, I had $90,000 and I left broke. Okay, oh, she scammed me. She didn't scam you. You gave her the money. She didn't ask you for nothing.
Right.
And you kept on giving and giving and giving and giving.
Yep.
And that's why I be trying to tell brothers, if you're going to come here, live below your means. Because you should be doing that in the United States. If you did that in the United States, you would have money. You pay yourself first. Anytime you get money, you set
No
a
matter
percentage.
how long her hair is, and no matter how good the pussy is, you pay yourself first.
That's right. And you set a percentage and say, okay, out of everything I make, whether it's 5%, 10%, 25%, 30%, and every time you get some money, you take that percentage out of that money and you bank that money. First, you start out with your regular bank account, then you put it in CDs. Then when you get enough in CDs, all right,
Frank, let me tell
that's
you
when you start dealing with the market.
But Frank, let me ask you something. Let's talk about money for a second. Say you making, and I won't keep it long on that because maybe you got something to say or whatever. But say you making, say you got a pension of $2,000.
Let me say how much again? Say that.
$2,000.
Okay, 2,000.
Say your pension is $2,000 and you live in a lifestyle of 1,500. Your bills is 1,200 or whatever. I don't know. Maybe even less than that in the Philippines. Maybe 1,000. Because it's gonna be low. It's gonna be low. It ain't gonna be low if you live within your means. It's gonna be low.
Yeah.
So $800 to $1,000. So you take that extra $1,000, and what you gonna do with that money, Frank?
Bank it.
So then how do you? Yeah, that's a good question to investing of that amount.
Yeah.
And that's the low amount. I'm talking about the average brother, because that's what the average brother is making. About 2,000 or 1,500 or 1,000, 2,000. So you take that $2,000, and what are you gonna do with that money? That extra $1,000 outside of your bill. Are you gonna blow it on Baraka like Jiki, he ain't really blowing it because he just probably taking one trip. Geechee. Or are you gonna just ball out about a bit? Because first of all, most Filipinos don't mind shopping cheap. Most of them like to go to the Ugat store. So you ain't got to go to Robinson Mall to spend that money. You can go. They'd rather go to the cheap place.
But
so
see,
you can save money.
Here's the thing, man.
Talk to me, Frank.
If you are paying yourself first, all right,
maybe
and you keep banking, just like I keep trying to tell brothers, you leave the bulk of your money in the United States.
Right.
Okay. You bring when you come over here, you coming over here with about $10,000.
Okay.
All right. Get yourself a money belt. Stuff that $10,000 in that money belt. You got your credit cards and stuff like that where you could use in case of an emergency, And if you got your pension check coming in, then you live off of a part of your pension check. All right? Look, this place where I live, man, if you don't have a car, if you ain't got the park or nothing like that, okay, you could get an apartment here for 500 or under $500. So if you got $2,000, that means look at how much you got left over after the rent. Then you got to pay your light bill, you got to buy your food, and
Right.
on you're gonna have a little over $1,000 left over.
Right. Right.
All right. So you should be banking because you may run into an emergency. And you
Exactly.
don't want to still touch your money that is back in the States because you setting up a life here and you got a life in the States.
Right.
You see, like I told you, I still got an apartment in the United States and I ain't been there in 8 years, but I'm paying rent there.
Right, just like me, just like me.
Because I got 2 cars sitting in that building and 2 motorcycles. Okay,
Right.
plus all my furniture and stuff is there.
Right.
Okay, so I got my money that's got to be dealt with there, and I got my money that's being dealt with here, and I'm saving while I'm here. I'm even saving money there.
Right.
You know,
Right.
so you got to get yourself together before you jump up and say, I'm going to another country.
Now, Frank, let me just say this right here on live video for the people who maybe who do this on replay. The people who watch on replay, I want to say that this is something that you need to do in any country, not America.
Yeah.
Whether it be Panama, whether it be Brazil, any country that you move to where you got the American dollar is stronger, you need to be doing that shit in any country you move to.
Yeah,
Whether
because
it's
one thing you
Colombia,
have to remember is that any country that you go to, you can be kicked out of. So before you jump up and buy some woman a house, remember, you can be deported. You do anything wrong,
you say that,
they
and
can
I
deport you.
You say that, and I see Sunshine buying houses and shit.
Well, like he said, he did it because he's got a kid there. And so therefore he wanted to make sure that his daughter will have a home.
Right.
I don't have no kids here.
Right.
You know, so it's better for me to rent than to buy. Now, the only way I would buy would be if I was going to build a apartment building, something that's going to make money where I'm going to be getting rent, and it's in my wife's name. And then that way, when I die, my wife ain't got to worry about how she's going to make money.
Right.
Because she got that property.
Right. So you want to
she
take
got
care of your
income
woman.
coming
So
in.
you believe in taking care of your woman.
It's according to the type of woman you got.
Well, I mean, goddamn.
If you got a woman that's taking care of you, then you take care of her.
Why the fuck would you be with a woman that ain't taking care of you anyway?
Well, some motherfuckers do, man. Look, you got, like I told you, you got these white boys over here talking about they done lost $90,000
Or more.
or more, right?
I think everybody on this chat, everybody on the 8,000 mile chat is the kind of brother. You wouldn't be on my channel if you're the kind of brother that know what the fuck you need to do when it comes to these women. If you don't, you need to scroll on. You need to scroll on. If you just scroll on, if you up to date on how to handle women in the States first.
You are not supposed to lose your brain just because you go to another country.
Right.
Right.
You got to still be you.
Right.
Now, if you a simp in the United States, when you come here, you're going to be a simp.
You're going to be a
if
bigger
you a
one.
player in the United States, when you come here, you're going to be a player.
Right.
Yeah. My
See,
uncle
and that's the difference, like I said. Yeah, have your education, but have some street smarts.
So what do you think?
Because the streets is the streets, whether you here or there.
You think these women be pussy whipping niggas over there?
Oh, you know they do.
Yeah.
Well, wear your behind out.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
But see, you got to have that pimp mind and understanding what they call themselves doing.
Right.
See, that's what saves you from bullshit. Because you know women. You didn't put women on men.
Frank
Right.
preaching, ain't it? Frank is preaching tonight, baby.
Yep, you
But
have to.
no, man, this is just common
And
sense.
you know what he preaching? He
You're
preaching.
right. You're exactly right.
But he preaching in the Philippines, but he preaching the shit you ought to be doing in the United States if you don't even ever come over here.
Right.
Right. Right. I know it because I still live in Japan. I still have residency in Japan and in the U.S. And then right now I'm also thinking of seeing about the Philippines also.
So
There
tell
you
me a little
go,
bit about
brother.
King. Let's talk
There
to
you
you for
go.
a minute.
Got your head together.
I got to
So
talk to
yeah.
you. King, we got to speak on you. Now you got you have residence in Japan too.
Yeah.
Now
I have,
Japan,
I have a home in Kawasaki, the
Japan,
Kanagawa Prefecture, about roughly almost 20 miles south of Tokyo.
Japan is very expensive.
Uh, yes, depends on where you are and and what are you trying to do.
Okay.
It's the same, but that's worldwide. That's the same concept worldwide. But
Okay.
me, I keep it down because not married, no kids, so it's just me. It's just me, so I can do whatever I want, spend if I want to. But I'm just very smart about it. I just get what I need, and I'm fine.
There you go.
I just get what I need, and I'm fine.
So tell me a little bit about the cost in Japan. I think the
It's starting to creep up a little bit. It was creeping up a little bit, but now it's starting to go back down some. They're clearing out a lot of people that should not be there. A lot of them that have overstayed their visas. They're getting them up out of there. Other ones that are like going to be misbehaving, things like that. They've already laying the hammer down. Oh, you misbehave, you're out. We're not going to play. You're out. You're out.
what's considered to be misbehaving?
Just simply just not following the rules. Just simple, the simplest thing. Follow the rules. Follow the rules. You're not gonna. Don't go there and some the younger ones are they're going and they're like hanging off off of they're like hanging off of different things. They're tagging things. They're graffiti. They're breaking stuff. They're stealing stuff. And it's like
Now, is that
these
black
things have been here for like decades.
That don't sound like black people.
Somewhere I've seen somewhere.
Wow.
Somewhere there was two of them that were like riding the train, and they're talking to each other, and they're like really talking loud to each other. They're sitting right next to each other, talking really loud, and they're talking to a third person on the phone. And while everybody else is on the train that understands, we're quiet. Just we're gonna get to get to our destination and go about our lives. Could be respectful. But they're just like blah, 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 and they're swearing and all this like this and that and the other. And there's like mothers and children's there, and there's like seniors there, and there's like people that are going to their jobs, and they don't want to hear all that madness. And I like kind of went over to him, leaned and sat right next to him, and I was like, fellas, you got to do exactly what everybody else to be here. You have to do what everybody else is doing. And they was like, oh, I don't have to do everything like that. And I said, oh, okay.
Do you feel like that makes a brother that's doing the right thing? Do you think that stereotypes other brothers that they saying, well, he's like that, maybe all brothers are like that?
Yeah, because at first Japan was very cut off. It was like, okay, now we're seeing on the news and thinking, oh, these people are like that. Those people are like this and that and the other. And so they had it kind of locked in their head. And then when they come and visit, they're like kind of okay, or what are they going to do? And they're little ladies holding their purses, and mothers holding onto their children like that, and couples are kind of holding together. And it took some time for that to kind of wear off, because I've been there most of my life, and it took time for that to kind of like break down. It's like, oh, okay, you know what? There's a lot more that are not like that. That are come and want to enjoy the experience and being very respectful and understanding of like, okay, if you don't want anyone doing craziness in your house, don't come over to my house and do craziness.
Right.
So it was like a complete understanding and respect. And
Right.
the younger generation they're just not getting it. They're just not getting it, thinking that they can do or say whatever they want.
Now, last question: how hard is it to approach? I said. You're in Japan, so you're just not flying over there. how hard is it to approach and date and meet a decent looking Japanese woman?
Well, me it was I'm part Japanese on my dad's side, so I'm kind of my dad was half French. I'm sorry, half Japanese, half Jamaican, and my mom was half Japanese and half French. I mean, half French, half Jamaican. So I know all different parts of that, that word or that aspect. And for me, growing up there for most of my life, it was pretty easy. And the women, they will go to you. They will approach you. If they they, like I said, they will send scouts. There'll be a group of them, and they will send one or two that more so will speak and understand not just English or whatever language they see that guy is, and they'll send one or two over there, and they'll talk to him and like, no, what's your name and where are you from and how long are you going to be here and this and that and the other, and or pass him a note. And then they'll go back to the other girl, and it'll be actually another girl that like wanted to talk to him, but she was like too shy to do it, and she didn't want to like break face in front of the whole group and embarrass herself. So they'll send two to go over and scout and kind of find out what's going on. But the women you can't approach them, and they will approach you. They will approach you.
They'll approach you. You saying? I mean, you don't
Yeah,
have to.
they will go to you. They will go to you. They like you.
They'll go to a black man.
Oh, definitely now, definitely.
Wow.
And they will admit it. They will admit it that they like the way the black guy. He's like, no, not just he's physically strong, but they really like his attitude. That he's like real cool. He's laid back. If he's the right guy. If he's cool, he's laid back. He's just real chill. He's not loud. He's not boisterous. He's not wiling out, doing all these extra things there. And they'll go and they'll talk to him and see that like, yay, he's a good guy. Like seeing that you gentlemen here, they would love you guys. They would go to each and every one of you gentlemen here. They would go to you.
Wow.
They would go to you.
Y'all hear that, Frank? I mean, I know you're married, but
no, I understand. The women in Germany are that way.
Yes, I've been to Germany, and yes,
Did y'all hear about that Keisha? I think she was in Hong Kong.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Tell me what she did. She acted ghetto and got six years in a penitentiary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What'd she do?
What was it? Blackmail, falsified a falsified police report. There was like a third and fourth thing. I don't remember exactly, but one of them was accusing the guy of like, being too much to her, physically, and then they found out through like surveillance cameras that he didn't do anything, and he wasn't even with her during the time she said that this thing happened.
Oh, she accused him of kidnapping and beating her up.
Yeah, and all these things, and they showed surveillance camera. He was like, on the other side of town, and so like, okay, how can that be this guy when he's seen like walking past different stores and such, and the closed circuit TV was picking him up all the way walking down the street, stopping at different stores and such. It was like, what is going on?
I think that was Hong Kong.
Yeah, it was in Hong Kong.
Yeah, and she got 6 years.
She got 6 years. Yeah.
in Hong Kong.
Yeah, they're not playing.
Everywhere.
Yeah, they weren't playing. They were not playing, and I think they did it to more so to really set an example on her.
Send a message.
Yeah, to send a message to like, okay, we're not playing, and this stuff has to stop. Accusing people of things that they didn't do.
It's like Johnny Somali. You can't go to these countries.
Oh my goodness, that guy.
Yeah, you can't go to these countries and act a damn fool.
Yeah.
But for guys who go there and decent, they can do what I mean. It's good for them, huh?
Oh, it's amazing.
VIP,
I know in Japan,
treatment.
In Japan, the women that approach you, they're looking at you and they're thinking long term. It's not so much. It's not no more of the this wonderful experience. No, she's thinking long term. She's telling you she has long term.
Say long term. So let me ask you: when you go over there, are they gonna give you? So you need to be able to prove that you're gonna be there a while.
Yeah. but she'll kind of can help you convince you by she's being a woman. She's being a woman. She's being nice.
Femininity.
She's being polite. She's being sweet. She's being understanding. She's being caring and loving, and all these things, and willing to take care of you. To take care of you and look after you. Whether you're healthy or sick.
So would you
She
say
wants to be
the
there.
Japanese woman is akin? Because we talk about Filipino women here most of the time, and sometimes Thai. Would you say that the Japanese woman is just as submissive and cooperative as the other Asian in that area?
Oh, definitely. They're all have that same concept, that same exact mindset. It's just a different country. Same exact mindset.
Yep.
It's all about making sure the family is taken care of first, then taking care of you, and if there's kids, taking care of the kids, and then she will eventually come down to herself last.
Man,
She will treat herself last.
And this is
and she would not be like so about herself. She would still be thinking about everybody else but her.
Yep.
She's still concerned about everyone else and feel guilty about it. She'll feel guilty to herself about it. Of like if she buys herself something and she's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have did that, and it would be like the least expensive thing. And she would just feel so incredibly guilty. And she would confess and tell you, I bought something, maybe I shouldn't have did it. And you're thinking, okay, maybe, what did you buy? What did you spend? And you're like, no, I bought this little bitty item. And you're thinking, oh, okay, it's just a couple of bucks or, 20, 40, 50 bucks for it. It's like, oh, okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I understand. I know y'all have seen this like y'all adults. These Japanese women are beautiful too, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Good God Almighty, they're beautiful. That long, ooh, son, I can imagine. I don't even want to talk. I don't want to be graphic up in here, but I'm gonna say the mother got to be real.
I can let you guys know on something else that is starting to catch up now. In Japan, a lot of the girls are kind of thickening up. They're kind of thickening up.
So you're saying no pancake ass?
No, that's long gone. That is long gone. These girls are thickening up and staying in shape, staying in complete shape.
Honestly, King, I don't mind pancake ass.
No, as long as she's healthy and everything. Yeah, as long as she's healthy, and the ones that were like that, they would be actually eating, but they would go work out right after.
Hey Vic,
They would go work out right after. Yeah.
Vic,
Talk to me. Talk the truth.
It's you don't mind pancake ass because
I don't mind.
Because you know that all of it's round when it's bent over. When you bend it over, all of it's round.
That is, she's the one that's way more athletic. She's the one that's more acrobatic. She's the one that's more acrobatic. Because she's the one that's swinging off her stuff and like twisting around this and that, the other, like that. And it's like, almost like having sex like the Matrix.
King's on some Matrix shit. But what I'm saying to you is that I'm like you, Truth. At the end of the day, it's more than about sex anyway.
Right.
It's way more than about sex.
That's just the icing on the cake, not the cake.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
It's so much more.
Yeah.
It's about Frank. All of us can attest to that.
It's the respect. It's the level of respect.
There you go. Talk to
It's the incredible level of respect. Where she don't have to say nothing, you don't have to say nothing, and she's just automatically showing you respect.
Yep.
Respect.
That means more than anything.
Yep.
Yeah. With that, you want to do stuff for her, like you gentlemen were saying earlier. If she's doing something like the minimum for you,
I'm gonna say trust and respect.
Yes.
Vic, have you ever? I mean, did you go on a dating site? Did you go on like the Asian dating site?
No.
Vic,
No.
I'm asking Vic, has he ever?
No, me, I never
Asian
did.
dating site.
Okay,
because see,
you talking about the
I
for
talked
Virginia?
to some Japanese women when I was on the Asian dating site,
Right.
and okay? Because you'll see them there, okay, and
Mm-hmm.
you'll get to talk to them.
Right.
Okay, and I mean, they sat down and they told me about where they worked and what they did,
Mm-hmm.
and we had long conversations and stuff like that. Man, they were
Right.
really nice. Okay, it's not
Mm-hmm.
like talking to a sister. You ain't gonna hear a bunch of cursing and stuff like
No,
that.
she's gonna
You
be
know, they
very
really
extremely
nice and sweet.
respectful.
Yeah.
So respectful. I can tell you the best way to sum it up. She's thinking by while talking with you and having perhaps like a really great conversation, she's still thinking about her family of like, okay, if I like in the sense of like, okay, if I'm talking with him, I don't want to do anything to embarrass my family. And not saying that talking to you is embarrassing, but she doesn't want to disrespect you, and she doesn't want to like,
let me put a timeout right there because there's and everybody knows, and maybe I'm wrong because you've been there, but maybe you find a Japanese woman that's about a brother, but you take her home to her family and she see your features and see your head and she see your lips and she see you black. Is the family gonna accept you or what the fuck?
a lot more the more recent parents are a lot more open to it. They're a lot more open to it. Is every great once in a while, it'll be sometimes the grandparents. It'll sometimes be the grandparents, but the parents now a bit more modern, a bit more progressive, and they're like, okay, they just want to know, hey, is he a good guy? Is he will he take care of you? And do you want to take care of him? So a lot of more modern progressive parents, yeah, they're open. They're open because they figure, well, if their child is connects with a white person, then they should be able to connect with anyone. They just want to know, is this person a good person?
Right.
Is this a good person?
Because if you find a good one, you're already living in one of the greatest places in the world. But Japan is super modernized.
It's incredibly modern, always updating itself, always upgrading itself, it's always staying ahead and everything. And still the safest place. I always feel so incredibly safe walking down the street, 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Don't worry about anything.
Right.
I don't worry about anything.
Right.
And it's not no
clean
race thing, but safe.
Very clean, very clean. Isn't it?
Incredibly clean, incredibly clean. There's some neighborhoods that they'll have committees that will go around and make sure things are clean. They will go around and clean it themselves, even though there's like no trash trucks will come by, street sweepers will go by.
Good question. In the Philippines, you can't really find a bathroom without paying for it. And when you I found that. If I'm wrong, Frank, you call me out because I've been there. In the Philippines, when you're in public, you can find a bathroom, but then obviously it may be toilet paper there, it may not be.
Yeah.
So how's that in Japan? I mean, is it Badoo's or what?
There's no toilet paper.
No toilet paper. So they did the Badoo thing.
Yeah, the toilet is automated.
What do you mean automated? What the fuck is that?
There's buttons on the side of it, on the right side, and that you can whatever you need to do, you push a certain button to take care of that for you, and it'll be kind of it may sound weird and graphic and such. I do apologize, but it will jet stream of warm water to take care of what needs to be done.
Okay, I'm just wondering how it is, because I'm checking out, the situation. You're telling me a lot. I need to know. Truth, you there?
Oh no, it is true. It even has like a air blower, so when you're done to kind of dry you off of it.
Wow, because my girl told me we had a major argument when we first started dating about whether or not toilet paper or Badoo was better. That was one of the first things we talked about.
Right.
Because in the Philippines, there's two things that you do. Now, Philippines, it might be different. The Philippines, you got two things. The Badoo thing is one thing, and the other is that they don't do hot water there in the Philippines.
Correct.
Yeah,
in the Philippines, they don't do much hot water.
Yes, they washing dishes with cold water.
Yes.
And I'm like, damn, you think the shit gonna get clean or what?
And it does, and it is clean. I've seen them scrub hard enough where everything is clean, and they get to it as soon as possible.
Right. So that's how she do that. So I accepted it, but I didn't know if it's
Yeah.
Japan that way. You know, I didn't know how to.
Japan is more Western-like in that aspect that we use hot water to clean
Okay.
things and make sure everything's clean and sterile and such.
Right. That's good. That's good. I think the Philippines would be that way if they become more.
I think they'll start to go to that concept sooner when they start able to getting their their underground pipes and such
Right.
more situated more. But yeah, definitely. Japan is a spot to be. A lot of fun.
Anything else you can tell me about Japan? Because this is a lot. This is adding value to the show tonight.
As value to tonight, I would say as far as like going there to, you don't want to go there to look specifically for a girl. You just want to go there and just experience Japan. And what will happen is you'll end up meeting a girl or a woman out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of looking for her, you look for everything but her.
Mm-hmm.
If you understand what I mean. You're going to experience the history and the culture and the food and all these different things and history and such. And a woman will she'll come to you and it'll kind of go from there. It'll kind of go from there.
What would you say would be the most unusual thing you saw in Japan that you didn't see in America?
Oh wow, most unusual? Wow.
Yeah. Different.
Let's see. Well, we can eliminate the cleanliness. We can eliminate the security.
Eliminate girls.
We can eliminate those. Something that was unusual. The fact that the public transportation is incredible.
Oh wow.
The public transportation is incredible. Ride the train, and it's like 99.9% on time. The train is 99.9% on time.
Right. Now, what do you do about the fact that you may have some, for you it might be a little bit better, but for someone like me, or like some people on the chat or the viewers here, they don't speak Japanese. We don't speak yen. We don't know that. So as far as exchanging money, ATM machines, and just money in general, what would you say about that?
Don't use the one at the airport. The best ATMs that have the best rates are the ones that are like in 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven?
Yes. They have the best rates, the best deals, and there's a 7-Eleven almost on basically every other block. There's a 7-Eleven.
So you feel like you get the best exchange rate there?
Yes. You get the best rates. That's why I tell everyone that comes, don't use the one at the airport, even though they're okay. The ones in 7-Eleven are better, and they're more convenient, just in case of you need extra cash on something.
So if I hit the airport, don't use the airport. Don't use
Correct. Don't use theirs. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just the rates are kind of high because they're catching you coming in.
Right.
But if you bypass them, go on into the city where you're going to go to, and then go to the 7-Eleven that's in the town or city that you're going to go into.
What city is best for African Americans?
I'm sorry?
What city is best for African Americans?
Oh wow. Tokyo is always good. Osaka is good. Let's see.
That's enough.
Hiroshima is good. Nagasaki is good.
In the major city.
Yeah, these are major cities. Mine is good. Kawasaki is good.
Okay.
It's good. And if you're like trying to find some place to stay, don't necessarily go stay in the major city. Stay just outside.
Why is that?
The rates of places to stay are lower, and it's easier to get in and out of the town better.
Because the transportation is so good, you can
the transportation is so good. Yeah, you can stay in a small town, and meet minutes or within you want to be at least within 30 minutes of the major town, major city that you want to be in, and you just get on the train and like one or two transfers and get into the major city, have fun, do the sightseeing, do all that thing, and hopefully get the last train out of that, out of there back to where you're staying.
Wow. So what I'm hearing
And that way
today,
you're fine.
what I'm hearing is the money. The money is good.
Money is very good.
The females are good.
Females are amazing. The food is some of the best food in the world. A lot of the international foods are out there. Have all the fast food chains
Okay, now we've heard
from top to bottom.
how you sound like Richie Mack because
I've been told that. I've been told that.
your dream. So tell me what's the bad part about it?
The bad part, some of the tourists, their lack of respect. Some of the tourists have a complete lack of respect and understanding. Their lack of understanding of like, okay, if you go to some place, you need to understand what's going on.
Because I don't give a shit about somebody that's not from there. So
Right.
So I agree with you. You know, you ain't really got to worry about them because you know you looking at them like they looking at you. You're like, hey, who are you? You're not from here. So,
Yes.
right.
Yes. And yeah, I would say, but as far as anything about Japan itself, wow.
Give me a negative.
Wow, I really don't like to say it. Think of a negative.
You're struggling.
I would say sometimes the language. Sometimes
Okay.
I would like to hear more of them speaking English.
Right.
But they're trying. They're really trying. They're making an effort to do that, to be more globally pleasing.
When you can't communicate, how do you handle that?
I'm sorry?
If there's a language barrier in a basic place like a restaurant, how do you handle that?
If you don't speak Japanese, they'll come up to you, and a lot of them they'll try to say something in English like, "Oh, welcome," or "What would you like?" They'll try to, but there's quite a number of them that don't speak English, and then people will come in that don't speak Japanese, and a lot of it is just kind of almost, in a sense, politely pointing. No, but they will bring you I'm trying to remember in English. The menu, they'll bring you the menu, and you just kind of point.
So how do you
point? And there's a lot of them are numbered, so you just say like, "Oh, they want number one."
Let me ask him a question, Vic.
Go ahead.
Are the men still on the keeping face and honor ways?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Men still go by the men are still permanently to the old way. The men and women are both still locked to the old, deep traditions of hundreds of years of the man to go out there and hustle, make the money, and the woman would take care of the kids and the house and everything like that. And the men now, they give the woman the paycheck.
Yeah,
the reason that
it's
I
very
asked
common,
you
yeah.
that. The reason that I asked you that is because I had like I used to work for the IRS, okay, and I had a case on a Japanese guy, okay, and this guy, I must admit, once he gave you his word that he would do something, okay,
Honor.
he was not late.
No.
Okay, there's
Yes.
never an excuse is done. If you say have it here on this day at this time, it's there.
Yeah, that's instilled an overdeveloped sense of honor. If I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that happens. If I say I'm going to be there at 1 o'clock, I'm going to be there at 1 o'clock. I'm going to be there at 1 o'clock. If I say that, like, let's see, like, we're supposed to go or do something, we will get together and do something. Only way that would not be the case if it's just sick. That would be the only thing to stop it. That'd be the only thing. That's a very I don't want to say overdeveloped sense of honor, but a strong sense of honor to something and complete good understanding of time. If we say we're going to be together at a time, we be there at a time, and the date and the location, making sure everything is right.
Yeah,
to respect.
and that
You
man,
know,
he was very respectful.
that's a
Very
very big thing of
respectful.
respect.
It made
Very
me
respect.
feel like I was in a Japanese movie.
Yes.
With the
Yes.
guy bowing and stuff like that
Yes.
and
A
everything.
lot of
And
bowing.
then yeah. Okay, I just wanted to know were they still like that. Yeah.
It's still like that to this day. Accepting, passing out business cards is a big thing. Passing out business card is a big thing. To if you hand me your business, we are talking, you hand me your business card, at the end of our conversation, I have to accept it with both hands. Read it, look at it, pretty good, memorize the name and some, basic information on it, and politely put the card away. I have to accept it with both hands. If I don't really care about you, I accept it with one hand. Means I don't care.
Okay.
But if I
Yeah.
accept it with two hands, that means I respect you and I honor you and do want to continue getting to know you in a relationship and business, so forth, with you. So I would accept it with both hands.
Yeah, that's the way he took my business card.
Yeah, he probably accepted it with both hands, meaning he wanted to continue doing business with you.
Two hands, okay. So what do you think about scamming there? Is it the same thing as in some other countries? I don't hear much about scamming in Japan.
It peaks around every once in a while, and it's in a certain, we'll say, red light area. This is a certain red light area that happens in. Most of the other things, what's the other one? The senior calling senior saying like, hey, so and so is like sick and needs money, and that one was popular for a while, but they're starting to crack down on it, telling the seniors, don't call, don't respond, try not to respond to it. Because they were getting the seniors getting like so confused. Oh, your son is like being kidnapped, and they want to help him, and they're sending money to the wrong person.
I'm always talking about tourists when they come there.
Yeah, tourism. Tourism has been really good in this last, I want to say, 2, maybe 3 years.
I was talking about scamming tourists.
Oh, scamming tourists.
Right.
Again, that's going to the ones that go into the red light district.
Right.
They'll say like you'll see some girls kind of standing about, and the girls will kind of get you to come into the club, and they're like, oh no, drinks are all you can drink for like an hour at this price, and you go in there and you do that, and the price is way more, and they won't let you leave until you pay, and then they'll lock the door, and then there'll be some couple of big guys are like right there at the door to make sure, you make sure that you do pay, or you do get somebody to bring you that money.
Right.
So yeah.
Now, in that red light district,
Yes, sir.
are those things being ran by the Yakuza?
Oh, the Yakuza?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Some are just really bad people, but not so much the Yakuza. Actually,
I'm not familiar. What is Yakuza?
The gangsters.
I'm sorry?
Oh, okay.
The Yakuza gang. Yeah, the Yakuza is a gang. And they're very big, they're very deep, they're very serious. And a lot more are like recognizable because typical Japanese don't have tattoos.
Typical, okay.
Yeah, typical Japanese do not have tattoos because they won't mark their body.
You're talking about men and women.
Correct. There are ladies in the Yakuza. And
you see a woman with a tattoo, you need to be that's a red flag.
Yeah. If she's a Japanese woman, yes, they won't desecrate their body. They won't do it. But the ones in that aspect of life, yes, they do. It will be everything from something like the full sleeve kind of thing to full body. I've known some that have had full body. They've had full body.
But they look so damn good.
Yeah.
But even if you go into like onsen, which is like a resort or a hot spring, when you come in there, they will ask you. Or when you strip down, they see the tattoo, they'll be like, no, 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 no. They'll tell you you have to leave because none of the major the businesses and such, even the mom and pop ones, they don't want anything to do with anyone that deals with yakuza. So if you have a tattoo, if you're like from the U.S., they'll just say like you have to go to another one that will accept more Western that will accept people from the West that have tattoos.
Right.
But if you're Japanese and you have a tattoo, they'll tell you to leave. They'll ask you to leave because they don't want any trouble, nor get a reputation.
Right. All right, guys, we are at 4 hours and 9 minutes.
Oh wow, great show.
We're at 4 hours and 9 minutes, and we've had some great conversation. And King, you really added. I hope people stayed on to be able to hear a lot of what you said.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Come on. I'm in Arizona right now, but be heading back to Tokyo. November. I'm sorry.
When the next time you're going to Japan?
I'm supposed to be heading back to Japan in November.
November. You got somebody, you got a woman over there or something? Are you married or what's going on? I'm being nosy now. This a visit. That's fine. It is.
Someone we're in conversation mode. We're in conversation mode. Tell the truth, we've been on 2 dates. Generally, Japanese women like to go on 3 dates before doing anything extra. So far, the second.
It's a 3-day minimum before you hit the skins out.
Yeah. Before they'll after the third one, by the third date, she's more open. She won't even kiss on the first 2. They don't kiss on the first 2, kiss or do anything extra. Yeah, she won't even hold hands or hug or romantic hug or anything like that. They don't do it.
Is there anything the public affection?
Japan is not it doesn't really like PDA. They don't like it.
Okay. All right.
They don't like it.
None of that sweet boy shit, huh?
Yeah, to kiss in public, they're like, no, rather keep it private. Rather keep it private.
But when you get home, you're knocking boots like a motherfucker, huh? Oh. He said, "Oh."
To be continued. to be continued. She's really she's a good woman.
So I'm not talking about your woman. I'm talking about in general.
Oh, in general?
Yeah.
A lot of them are being a bit more, we'll say, sexually aggressive. Wow. They're being a lot more sexually aggressive and open to things.
I hear you.
And whatever your imagination is, let it fly.
Woo.
Let it fly. I've met some that were.
You know what let your imagination fly mean, don't we, fellas?
I've been with some that were very, very open, and kind of like it. I call it like WWE. One will be, and then she'll tag in another.
What does that mean? Hold up now. I'm getting ready to end the stream.
Like WWE, like no tag team partners.
Truth, are you still on the?
If you're with one, and you're in the square circle, and you wrestling, and then you got him pinned down there. Oh, they break free, and another one. Oh, tag in the partner. There you go.
You hear that?
Tag in a partner. Yeah.
What do you hear from that, Frank? What do you mean? What do you take from that, Frank?
To me, he's saying, at least this is what I think I heard.
That's
you're not going to get 2 women at one time.
Correct. If you speak French, ménage à trois.
Right.
You speak French, ménage à trois.
I want to ask you a question, though.
Yes, sir.
When you came over here, did you stop at Nagoya? How did you come when you came to the Philippines?
How did I come to the U.S.?
No, I'm talking to Vic, trying to get Vic. because he was talking like he didn't know about the bathrooms. And
Oh,
every time I came to the Philippines, we stopped in Nagoya in Japan. Okay,
I didn't
and
go. I went
then
to Korea. I went to Korea.
okay, okay. And
Yeah.
so I would use the bathroom because they would clean the plane at Nagoya before we flew to
I went to
Manila.
Korea
And
both
so I
ways.
would use the bathroom there. And so, like you were saying, you punch the button or whatever, like to flush the thing. And I punched the button, and this thing came out and squirted me in my ass with
Yeah.
water.
Well, I didn't never get. I didn't have that
And
problem. I went to
I
Korea.
had never seen nothing like that before.
The big
pretty
ass
powerful. It is pretty powerful. So you have to pay attention
the
because
big
he was like,
ass
hey, hey,
airport.
hey, you know, hey, hey,
That
watch it
Korea,
now.
that Korea
It-
airport
it-
is so westernized, man, that you think you're in the United States.
yes, yeah, they use the same
I'm talking about
system
Korea
in
now.
the
I'm
West.
not talking about Japan. The Korea
Yeah,
airport.
Korea, they use the same. I've been to
The
Seoul, Korea,
inches.
for like 2 years. Use the
Seoul,
same thing.
yeah, Seoul, Korea. Yeah, it's the same as
Hmm.
the United States. That's a badass damn airport, boy.
Yeah,
That
wow,
ain't a fucking joke.
it's a lot of glass too. That is a
Right,
lot of glass in
right,
that airport. It's like
right,
wow, everywhere you turned around, glass
right.
from
So,
from one wall over your head, the ceiling, and to the other side.
this brother King been around, bro. This brother King been around. Ain't no bullshit.
Yeah, I've been, I've filled many of passports. I've filled many passports.
That's what I'm talking about,
I've,
brother.
I've filled many of them.
I'm talking 10 times. So,
And
guys, we're at 4 hours and 15 minutes. I want a little. We're gonna get a little last words from everybody who's still in the chat. We're gonna start with King. King, since you've been wrapping up in here. Tell me what as far as what we had to say, as far as what the whole live stream was about today, as it relates to what you know and everything. What do you got to say about it?
I would say love doesn't have anything to do with color. Appreciation, respect has nothing to do with race.
Mm-hmm.
They are exactly what they are.
Right.
They are exactly what they are. They are love. They are honesty. They are respect. Exactly that. No ifs, ands, buts, or around it. They are what they are.
I hear you. I hear you. Frank, what you got on the tying everything together at the end of at the end of this chat?
Well, it's kind of like
Oh, Frank, put
what
your
King
speaker
was
on,
saying.
baby. Put your. I can't hear you.
It's kind of like what King was saying. It's the thing is, no matter where you go, as long as you are respectful and act like you have some sense, you can get along. You could meet people. You could make friends. But if you go somewhere acting a fool, you're liable to end up in jail.
Like some of
So
my sisters.
yeah, act like you got some sense and you can go
Mhm.
almost anywhere and do anything and you will have no problem meeting women.
Exactly. Respect. Respect somebody else's house like you want somebody to respect your house.
That's right. Amen. Shoes off or whatever the fucking take.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Truth. Bring it home, baby.
Yes, sir. Black men in America, you are a dumbass, stupid ass, ignorant ass, crazy ass, retarded ass, weak ass, punk ass, soft ass, suicidal nigga if you ain't got your passport and use it. The passport is the only solution to your relationship, marriage, social problems. Why? Because the prostitutes overseas are better than the so called good women in America in the Matrix. America's the Matrix is America.
Right. Amen, brother. So, guys, I appreciate everybody spending the evening with me, or spending the evening with 8,000 miles away in the family. King, Tate, Truth. We're going to land the plane right there. We're going to see you guys on Thursday with something different. And y'all have a great rest of your week. Between now and then, y'all stay safe, be blessed. And I'm going to land the plane right there, guys.
Easy, fellas.
Yoko-san. Konbanwa. Gentlemen, good
I
evening.
I can't speak that, but it sounds good.
Yoko-san, konbanwa means good evening, gentlemen.
All right.
Good evening, gentlemen.
God bless you all.
All right, you guys take care. Peace.
Y'all take care. Holla at your boy. You're going to end the chat right there. But before I end the chat on this particular subject, I'm going to say, all right, fam, I just want to thank everybody who came up to the panel tonight. Whether you agree with me or disagree with me or challenge me, I appreciate every single one of you. I also want to thank everybody who stayed on the chat. Y'all know what I love about this community is we can have conversations about subjects without everybody thinking exactly the same. That's important. Now, before we get out of here, I want to leave you with one final thought. One final thought. And tonight wasn't about telling black men to leave America. I want to tell you, y'all ain't forced to do that because I said this is, or a True said that, or Frank said that. That ain't what it is. It wasn't about telling black women they're the problem. Even though what we believe. It wasn't about saying that another country is better than the United States either. How about that? I thought I was knocking the United States. I'm not. Because the United States is a great place to make money at. Nobody to live, but a damn sure great place to make money at. It wasn't about choosing one nation over another. It was about something much better. Choice. For generations, many people didn't have the opportunity to travel. For many didn't have the resources. Many didn't have the passports. Today, more doors are open than never before. And if you want to travel. If you want to stay. If you want to retire overseas, do your homework. That's what we're saying. First, visit first, learn the culture, respect the people. Please respect the people. Make your decision based on your own experience. Let me get this comment out there. If I can get it. From Cortez. Cortez is my man, but I'm trying to get him off the thing so I can. There you go, Cortez. Frank says bye, everyone. So make your decision based on your own experience, not somebody else's. That's the message I hope everybody takes away tonight. And the world is changing. Technology is connected. It's to us now. Travel has become more accessible. And every one of us has the responsibility to decide what kind of life they want to build. Whatever path you choose it with wisdom, choose it with preparation, choose it with respect, and above all, choose the life that gives you peace. If tonight's conversation made you think in any way at all, if it challenged you, if it gave you another perspective, if we've accomplished exactly what we set out to do, if you're new to the channel, hit the like button, subscribe to 8,000 Miles Away. We're live every single Thursday and Thursday and Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. I want to thank you all for spending your evening with me. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And until the next time, keep your passports ready, keep your mind open, and never stop exploring the world. The world. God bless. Good night. And I'll see you on the next live stream. Take care. Let's get it.
Some days are easier to fake it. I find it hard to think when you're brought up. I know it takes a heart to break it. Yeah. But you took that and some more when you gave up. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Some things don't work and that's the